Uh-oh. I forgot something very important. Give me a second. I gotta go get my camera, which I always have to take off every single week, and I forgot to bring it down. I'm sorry. How is Arma not a great watch? You weren't here the last time I played Arma, I guess. I'm just saying. Did you say the same thing about Helldivers, and now you're playing Helldivers? Crazy. Give me a second. Alright. Like I said, hold on. Camera's not there. I'm fixing it. Arm is genuinely blah, I'd rather League. But you also said that Helldivers was genuinely blah. And that you would rather watch League than Helldivers. And then you're like, alright, fine, I bought Helldivers. Relax. You see, it's not about the game, gentlemen. Not about the game. Or it shouldn't be about the game. It's about the individual. And Arma gives us a joy that few other games can truly give us. That, my friends, is the joy of Voice over Internet Protocol. That's right, VoIP. Can you dig it? Because I can dig it. I think that's some of the funniest stuff that mankind can have. And also, I have friends that play it. So I get to actually play, like, with people. I don't have very many friends these days. What happened to Chill Mondays? This is chill. There's no try-hard going on here. Okay. Let me get that in. Bring back Spirit. I mean, all right, let me be like absolutely transparent here with you. Bunny was asking me to get on Arma. If you don't want me on Arma, I will go do something else. Because in the end, I am here to entertain you, the audience, not myself. I just thought we were in accord here that perhaps the deal that we do with Bunny and all that was hilarious enough, you know, for us to like be doing this junk. Oh, look at that, we're back. Something else at least for first couple hours. 2 hours at Switch. All right. Is that because you're going to be going to bed in 2 hours? All right. Let's see. What was I planning? I did have Duskers was one that I was planning on playing. I haven't played this in a while. Kind of like a horror-esque, you know, for the month and all that we could do. Or we could do Spiritfarer if that's what we're, you know, truly, honestly, legitimately feeling here. Oh, I had a moment that I was afraid I was tipping over my soda, and then I remembered that I actually have a bottle today. So that was a moment of When I go see the dogs, had breakfast before, and in 3 hours I gotta get little sis up for college. Okay. That makes sense. Well. Alright, yeah. That's alright, Bunny won't miss me for a while. Alright, so do we want something horror-esque, or do you want to do Spiritfarers, since that's what you were mentioning before? I'll have to go in and change all the titles really quick. So I gotta know which one I'm doing. Crack on with Spirit. Alright, sounds good. Give me a second. Let's see. Can I edit video? Yes. Gotta figure out how to do this on YouTube real quick. Then I gotta change this one. Change to Spiritfarer. There. Alright. Okay, let's go do this, I reckon. Hopefully the game audio picks up just fine here. I've been having some issues with it doing that. Alright, let's see, so... 1951. Spirit, and we had all that before. Alright, so I'm already seeing the audio's not capturing yet. Oh, there it goes. Holy! That was loud on my end. Is it okay on your guys' end? Holy shit. That just about blew my eardrums out. I think the audio levels look good. Might crack it down just a... Wow, that's annoying. I go to adjust audio levels and it completely tabs out. Can I do... I can only do windowed or full screen. Okay, so I'm not tabbing out of this one significantly, so... Not loud here, but it's muddling you a bit. Okay, so we'll just knock it down to like, I don't know, let's say like minus 16. And then I'll bring my microphone a little bit closer. Okay, we'll try that for a bit. We'll see if that actually works out with it. Some point later, any chance you'd be interested in lecturing about the rail signals and logic gates? Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I'd be fine doing that. I could even do that, like, in the midst of doing Arma and stuff. That wouldn't be a problem at all. How to do different sound effects seems you're the go-to for YouTube videos. Well, there's actually a lot of YouTube videos out there. There's a lot of YouTube videos out there that are probably a lot better at explaining it than I am. But I'd be fine with doing, like, a whole... I don't think I've seen a complete beginner breakdown of stuff as a series. I'd be interested in making something like that if that's something that people want. Yeah, it just kind of depends, you know? Depends on what people want. I gotta remember what we were doing this time. Oh, someone wants to talk. Stand by! Is it... Oh, you. Remember my controls. E, okay. Francis says... Let's see here. Aaron. Oh. Sure. We can buy a shoe. Odd seeds, and then some empty bottles from him. Because YouTube tutorials focus more on here's how to accomplish tasks than here's how to understand. That's fair, yeah, I do think that is something that is missing, actually. Let me write that down. I don't know if I'll be able to make a video like this week. Because I've got... Oh, funny story before we get in deep here. I've got a lot of people asking me to do, 3D printing stuff here locally. That's kind of gonna eat up my time until Halloween, is what it feels like. So let's see. So Factorio. Let's see. Tutorials. Just on understanding instead of just accomplish. That could be a good idea. You explain things so that we can see them like you do. Right, yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea to do that, so... You can see the numbers floating behind your eyes. Well, that's not always a good thing, but then I have my other stuff to do as well, so... Plus... Okay. Oh, man, I'm trying to get organized, but of course, the second I start to get motivated on stuff is when I get a whole bunch of requests to do things. Oh, we are so rich, baby. I forgot about that. We've got tea leaves. We've got food for days, and even more food that we've cooked for days. Some ore. Bright jelly. Whole lot of raw materials in that. Okay. Alright, so last time... Let's see. What were we doing last time? Oh, we got mail. I know we sent our first spirit off. I completely forgot how to read. A lost bounty, and then message the ball indicated the coordinates of the mysterious word. -58 and -52. Ah, too dark to navigate. Was guard my request, promise it is non-urgent, spend all day getting to the point of construction drones was super high priority for me. No, so construction drones change your life. Legitimately, they change your life. That's a really good thing to prioritize. And if you need any help on how drones kind of function, operate, I can do that as well. Let's see, so -58. Right? 58. Hard to be precise, but I'm guessing right there. And then just to double check. Yep, I'm assuming if I'm reading the coordinates correctly on that one, we'll see. Oh yes, this dude. I forget the names I gave, but I think he was very posh. Get targeted the Starship Trooper bug attacks to get all my time repair packs. There's a couple ways you could fix that. Now that our preparatory work is fully complete, I think it's time to start working on some proper infrastructure. Ideally, a project of this breadth would require a dedicated space to protect the more fragile pieces from the elements. But it also requires an office desk from which the curator can work comfortably. As well as a waiting area, a front desk, some storage, maybe even a gift shop, though we might manage without one. What? A bit much? On the contrary, Stella, I assure you that all of these are perfectly necessary. Luckily, as a rational man, I realize that space might be an issue. That's why I have thought of a multi-purpose area that would do wonderfully. Let's get to it then. Grab a pencil and listen carefully. A gallery is a paradoxical space for both houses' works of art and is one. Architecture is, after all, the first expression of humanity's mastery over nature. As such, like I guess he goes on forever. And that is one of the many ways the Bauhaus School of Chicago integrated Etruscan architecture in its ideas. All right, have you got all that written down? I don't mind going over the finer points of the lecture again. Do you need me to repeat? Yes. Let's get to it then. Grab a pencil and listen carefully. A gallery is a paradoxical space, for both houses works of art and is one. Architecture is, after all, the first expression of humanity's mastery over nature. As such... okay. No. Well, if you insist, I'll let you get to it then. Gustav's Gallery. Alright, perfect. Give us a hug, huh? We spent the whole day, we didn't feed anybody. Let's see. Yeah, so we gave her the dessert. And suddenly it was daytime. Whoa. They used almost the whole day? Indeed. It did indeed. Oh. Give me that. And give me this. Alright. We got like one cabbage seed. Oh, I forgot to get seeds. No. Oh. A foundry upgrade? Wow. Very nice. Very, very nice. Lasers and drones, manage democracy, yep. Flamethrowers will also change your life when it comes to base defense, too. Not everybody, you know, subscribes to the flamethrower life. But I'd be one of them. Stella really is a master. Let's see, let's give you a little corn, huh? I love the look the sheep gives you. Also, I wish shearing was that easy. If only. Yeah, they use up an entire day. I didn't get around to feeding everybody, unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, I probably need to run in here real quick and do all this stuff. Go be a responsible adult for a bit. Nah, that sounds good. Let's see, tea. I got a lot of coffee, holy crap. Cotton. Let's get some rice, I think. And there was some corn. Yeah, I'll do some more corn. Why? Because we love corn. Corn is great. What can I say? What can I truly say? Alright, let's see here. Sure, we'll go after some crates. Why not, huh? Let's see. So when we build, not what I meant to do. Gustav's Gallery. He wants marble? What a high roller. Yeah, my word, jeez. Alright, I suppose we'll get to it. Random Kitten Moon, I've been trying to catch for an hour now. Have you tried asking politely? Hmm? Struggling to get pussy? Yes. Oh, you meant Hex. Oh. Anyway. Gustav? Have I fed you? No. Practically starving. Take a grain salad. Thank you, Skipper. This meal is nourishing. Give us a hug. You pompous bastard. Try that, doesn't believe me? Try harder. Talk sweeter. friends with your cat already, but not friends with you. Oh. Alright. Where's the automation? Someone explain that to me. When do I get to automate all this? Where's the machines? Where's the motors? Where's the electricity? Oh, some people are getting a bit hungry. Have you thought about the next meal? No, I have not. Oh, this smells really strong. Are you sure this is edible? I don't think I can eat that. It's acquired taste. Oh, that's right. That's right. Grilled fish? Oh, thank you. I was getting quite hungry. Give us a hug. Give us a hug. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. Many times we're getting closer every day, though. Put a pic in the Discord. Okay, yeah, I'll have a look in just a second. I had to go, apparently, feed literally everybody. Uncle. The hell is that boy? Is he working? Is he in here? Hey! Little bastard. Wake your ass up! Let me love you! That's right. That's right. He eats like literally everything. I love him. He's not picky. Is this 4? No, I can't remember. Wow, I got coal in the water. That's a little more like it. Okay, we got some veggies. A ring? I love it. I love it. What can I say? And yeet. No, I meant yeet. Okay, there we go. All right. Madam. Good morning, honeybee. What? You're not attuned? Attundees. Okay. I know you thought I was gonna say it, but I didn't say it, alright? I didn't say it, not to dear sweet granny. Granny? Aunt? Whatever she was? Whatever she is? I don't remember. Okay, let's see. So we want to give Atul some fried chicken, but I have no clue where chicken even is. Build an orchard. Bottom line core. Build the gallery. And I have to find one more gemstone. Okay. Easy, really, you know. Really simple stuff, I might add. Let's see. So I am able to go here now. Susan's Museum. There's crates. Kaltstein Mines, that sounds awesome. There's also something crazy. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, don't mind the lack of sound. That part of why I didn't want to look is because of the alt tab. Nonsense. Where did Discord go? There it is. And Petmart. Alright, then really quickly, we'll just take that off so we can see here. Aww. It looks like one of my cats, just about. Adorable. I love the small head with the big ears. Look at that doggy with the mid-yawn. Staring into your soul, as it were. We love that. Alright, back to the game capture. And that probably messed up a couple things, so you might not hear anything for a second. You just pet it getting somewhere? Nice! Good on ya. Let's see, we'll try fishing a little bit here. Why not, right? Oh, a bite! Oh boy! I like the rapid changes from night to day everywhere going on. Hold. Hold. Iron. A leek and rice seed. Nice, nice, nice. Another ring with a medium glim bottle. Hallelujah. There we go. I love Stella. Because Stella is so cute. Seriously, Stella's adorable. I love her. Let's see. I'm gonna open up the pet and catch it and have my Disney dead cat here. We'll have this kitten tonight. Sounds good. I'm glad that you're making some progress on it. Okay, let's see. Back to this. While we are in transit, naturally. Oh. Bay shrimp? What bay? I see no bay. The name is a lie. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going through ice. I was like, what was that? We upgraded, though. We're fine. This is normal stuff for us now. What is fighting me so hard? Better be a bass. A bay shrimp. Again. Oh, boy. What is it? What is that? Do you hear that, Stella? Yeah. Do you hear that, Stella? What, can I not progress that conversation? Am I like... Oh, is that music? An organ? Strings? How incredibly stirring. How dark and mysterious. Oh, what beauty. Stella, would you mind letting the music in? It would mean so much to me. Let the notes flow through you, Stella. Let the music strike straight to your heart. Oh, yes? What are these? Oh, what in the world? Fire glow? Interesting. Well, first we had jellyfish, but now this is ridiculous. Holy moly. Chase them down. Chase them down. Woo. More. Holy moly. There's another one. I got him. Oh. Is there more? Hello? Any more? Alright, you're not interested in talking. I understand, I get it. I get it, I understand. You had nothing to say about that, alright. Alright. Really is such a gorgeous game that definitely has never made me cry. This game's so pretty. Fire glow. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I can't water that because you're busy with it. I'll come back later. What is this? It's a game called Spiritfarer. I was gonna play Arma, but I was bullied into not. Because apparently Arma doesn't count for Mellow Monday. Alright, so what's this island? Kaltstein Mines. Oh, oh, get it, Stella. Get it. Ooh. I'll admit, Stella, that was pretty kick-ass. Alright. Have to play Slime Rancher for Mellow Monday. Oh, God. Oh, God, farming sims now. How low must I sink? Oh, wait 1 second here. There. Oh. You can't be here. This mine has been abandoned for 40 years. You can't just waltz in there. You don't have the proper credentials. But I love the attitude. I do see some potential in you as a future security recruit. You just need some training. I went to school for this job, you know. I suppose if you went out and got said training, I could deputize you. That would work, actually. A break once in a while does sound nice. Listen, go out there and train for this job. Double jump, glide, zip line around. You need to be able to do all that before I make you part of the team. I'll see you around, future recruit. Well, I can't zip line. I've got the glide, but no zip line. Alright, I'll see you later, I guess. Alright. Oh, whoopsie. Yoinketh. The darkness fades away. Yeah, we're going to the pier. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we're off to a pier. What can I say? What can I say? Whip it. Let's get some tea. Bah. Sheep's gotta shut the fuck up. Alright, that's all good. Do I need to do a stable for both of the sheep? I probably do, huh? I get the feeling I do. Air draft. Ooh. Let's see. It takes copper and oak plates. Okay. Nebula thread. What the hell is nebula thread, huh? Aiming more stormers like this talk Undertale, more specifically the pacifist run because of the ability to add voice acting in. Right. But here's the thing, like, I've been doing it, and I don't know if people are liking it. I mean, I'll keep doing it, but... That look is so funny every time. Ooh, we're already here? Dang, we nailed it. Ooh, that's a cool location. Now we just sleep and get her done in the morning, yeah? With own voice, yeah, voice changes were certainly something. Yeah, I mean, I like the voice changer. I think it adds a little bit, but I think I need to figure out how to get it to sound more natural. I don't think it's quite natural sounding at this time. Okay, we'll come back in just a bit. Let everybody wake their butts up. Is it Twitch an IRL view farming sim? Well, it... Kind of? Kind of, but not really. Oh, madam! You've got a that face. Larry Salzberg knows faces, and yours could be on a poster, on a billboard. You're not talking, but I can imagine your voice, and I hate it. But we can fix that in post. We'll get one of the girls to dub everything. You'll be perfect. What? You are not an actress? You don't do vaudeville? You've never been with Ziegfeld? Nothing for those French shepherdesses or whatever it's called? That's impossible. You would have been perfect. But if that's true, you're pure undiscovered talent. I must have you in my next picture. I must. I don't have a script nor a director, but that doesn't matter. It will be called something like Visions of Perfection. A thriller, murder, suspense, something to get the blood boiling, something to make the town talk. Talking about my young new star. It will be a box office smash. Can't you see it? Yes. I knew I could count on you on just walking in the streets. You'll be a star in no time, or my name isn't Larry Salzberg. Now, we need to find you a co-star. My casting director is on her honeymoon with her new boo. Somewhere warm. It doesn't matter. What does matter is this picture I just thought about in the last 5 minutes. I do need to cast this picture with stars. Star power. This town is drier than my shirts on a clothesline in the summer. Let's see. Jonah's filming that daughter-mother picture. Vivian is out of the question. Judy's off somewhere magical. We'll need to find someone with gumption, gravitas. There's this veteran, Catherine, who would work. Apparently, she's been taking in nature recently. Somewhere on Obscure Canopy, I believe. Wait 1 second. I just had another idea. We could also go the demure, naive route. Someone like Ingrid. She could also do justice to our new movie. She just bought a new old place in Old Central District. You could go meet her there. Ah, so many possibilities. Casting movies, what a rush. All right, I'll leave it in your capable hands. Find us a match. Someone that you think will pop on the screen. Okay. It's fun for Doki Doki. It made it, but for other games, tweaking will be needed. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Hey. Why won't none of you let me in? That must be what the zipline thing's for, huh? Yes. Ah, yes, I see. Because I'm noticing that zipline is very strangely shiny. Go figure on that one. Oh, not much, Red. Not much. We're just out here, living. I can't get up there. Circle back. Send it back. Redo. Alright. Back to the ship we go. Ding, 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 ding. Wake up if you aren't awake yet. Fisherman's pie. Let's see. How about that? Give us a hug, you bastard. You, sir.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Skipper. This meal is nourishing. That's good. This is what does the zipline turns around. So the idea was that the zipline is either something that you go up to access another part of the island, or you're supposed to zipline to access whatever that bit was. And I just, I guessed wrong on it. We all make mistakes. It is what it is. You! How about a little snack, Stella? I'm feeling quite hungry. I say I gave you dessert last time. Do the grilled veggies. I'll be honest with you. A snake eating veggies just feels wrong. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I need to do some oak logs. Aw, man. That could have been better. I forget, you don't have to be like pinpoint on it, so sometimes I get like a little too much on it. A little too much sauce. Like that, there you go. Well, it's like riding a bike. We never really forget. I don't know why it paused there for a second. Nice. Alright. That gave us some of the oak planks needed. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, we needed some copper. That's the other thing. And then we gotta do this happy song and dance. To get the ingots needed for stuff. Can't remember which building needed it off the top of my head, but ding. Yay. There you go. Nope, I want to do that. Finalize. Billow, 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 billowing. Perfection. Ding. Marvelous. What can I say? Marvelous. Okay. Now I just gotta remind myself what I needed it for again. I think it was for another sheep corral. Yeah, that's what it was. So they stop running around everywhere. Aluminum marble. Okay, so I need to find marbles, like our next big deal, looks like. Glass, cotton thread. Glass and cotton thread. That shouldn't be too bad. I think I fed everybody, yeah. That was rice. Yeah, I guess we'll throw down a little cotton seed then and see how much we get out of one spiel. I am curious about this fire glow plant to see what happens with that. Oh, you know what I should have done for a Mellow Monday that had a horror theme? It should have been Ravenous Devils. That would have been hilarious. I think we played that last year, actually. It was super, super fun. Oh, not what I meant to do. I don't know why I just defaulted to that. Let's see here. So there's obviously crates around. I was kind of hoping that there was like an island or something. Oh, we can at least go see if these... Maybe crates in different areas give you different things too, I don't know. Alright, let's see here. So I got some wool. Alright. Dang it. Wasn't quite on the ball with it, but that's alright. Oh wait. Now can't I take that? Then do... Dang, dude. Can't hit that sweet spot. There it is. That's okay. Prepare some spooky games, Halloween approaches. Yeah, I was gonna do it for like the whole month, but sadly life gets in the way and I wasn't able to plan stuff. I've got quite a few spooky games of different varieties that I'm thinking on. See, did I need wool fabric for something? Cotton thread is what I need for Gustav. That won't be too hard to get, I don't think, though. Still don't know what Nebula fabric requires. Let's see, Nebula fabric, Nebula thread, marble, something else you need. Marble for a windmill is insanity. I'm just saying, alright? Absolute insanity. Robbery, I dare say. Yeah, one of them, I was thinking on playing it tonight, then I was going to do Arma, and then we ended up doing Spiritfarer to start with, was a game called Duskers. Has anyone here ever heard of Duskers? I'm guessing probably not. Heard of it, okay. That's surprising, that's more than I would have thought. It's one of my favorite, it's actually one of my favorite horror games. Even though I haven't played a whole lot of it, I was loving what I did play of it, and it's been a while. Oh, don't forget, what am I not forgetting? Fried chicken, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right, Atul. I am working on it. One must find the chicken first, before frying it. Because they had a discussion on the stream, like, oh, okay, that's where you heard it from. Okay, that's a little bit different then. If I just go in a random location like that, does that give me some exploration bonuses? I'm curious. Yeah, it looks like it does, okay. Because if I could just find an island, that's all I'm really looking for here, you know? Another point of exploration. Need to pee, but my dog's on my lap, don't want to disturb him. Pee on the dog. Next. Next, moving on. Oh, there is something there. Okay, what is it? Let's redirect it to the crates there. What? The dog's absorbent enough, I'm sure. I saw a picture of that dog. That dog can take it. Don't be afraid. The dog's gonna need a bath at some point anyway. You might as well make use of it now. Cool, we actually made it to the crates before it was, sleepy sleep. Man. What'd I get? I got a snow crab. Awesome. Ooh, sunflower seeds. I think it's the first for us. Marble? Marble! Marble! Woo, woo, woo. Alright. I love that Stella uses her hat as like a blanket. Is so cute. First instinct would be draw a dick on the map. I think that's most people's instinct. In like most games. Alright, so that doesn't give me... Oh. Okay, this is like the top of the map, so if we go like there while we're doing stuff here. Wake up, you bastards! Alright, give us some time to wake up. That was, of course, quite rude of me. Let's see now. Sure, I'll do like one thing of sunflowers just to see them. Yeah, we'll do some corn. But yeah, Ravenous Devils is one that's like, it's like a horror story, but it's also like a really fun management game. So it's got kind of like a more lighthearted premise. Fire glow. No! I want a plant. There we go. We'll do another fire glow. Alright, come back to you later. Alright. You're starving. I'm telling you, I think Stella in life was actually like a... had to have been like an assassin or something, I'm just saying. Damn it, Atul, when I want a hug, your ass will give me a hug. Alright, let's see here. Old-fashioned, salad, healthy. Squid skewer. I'm not hungry. Not in the mood. Fuck you. What's this? Don't forget. Whoa! That ain't good. We seem to have encountered an obstacle. Which takes the form of the map edge. Alright. Not a problem. We just change our direction. Alright, so he's fixing up stuff, I suppose, I reckon. What do I do right now? What can I do? I don't know. There's like not a whole lot that I really need to do right now. See, I want to keep that. Yeah, I could throw some tea in, and then maybe we'll do something a little bit longer. We'll check our recipe book, I reckon. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Alright, let's see. And of course, tea. Alright, let's see what we got. Grilled fish, steamed shellfish. fish and either a mushroom or a veggie of some type. Okay. Maybe some more fine dining would be good then. Large fish. Do like 2 of those, and then like... Yeah? Maybe like 5? Yeah, that takes a while to cook. Perfect. I know, Atul. Leave it alone. Have we find anything? Looks like not really. I can only do like 3 waypoints? That sucks. Fine. Adventure is out there. Let's see here. Okay, so that one's the most forgiving. It is a little faster doing that one, I see now. Okay. We do have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. Just be aware of that. Do like 10 of this too. I'm not gonna pause what we're doing at this time, because it's just a lot of a slow burn right now while I try to figure out how to get the materials needed for things. I'm also trying to figure out where chicken is, because I haven't been able to find chicken for Atul's progression. And I'm hoping eventually to find the necessary gemstones along this as well. Oh, here we go. That appears to be an island to me. Maybe? Or is it not? Should be an island. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'll do another fire glow nonsense. Loneberg, huh? What a name. It definitely looks alone. What can I say? Get some celery. Sure. Nah, this nonsense is ridiculous. Where's my automation? Can somebody mod automation into Spiritfarer? I do it, but I'm too lazy. I'm also not artistic. Get some of that. Okay, let's head down. Swish. Oh, good. Oh, great. Another guest. I'm waiting for someone. Oh, whoops. Don't bother me. Okay. Not waiting for me. Oh, they got like video advertisements in the background. That's great. Beef fondue? Holy hell. Alright, you won't let me up. I get it. Alright, what are you doing? I'm browsing for some seeds. Okay, and what are you doing? I'm shopping for some ingredients. Maybe I'll cook something for you later. Yeah, that would be nice. I do a lot of the cooking. What do you want, scumbag? Cabbage, cotton seeds. I'm a very wealthy merchant, alright? What do you got here? Glass. Metal rope. Metal rope. Do you mean cable? Are we talking cable? Or are we meaning literally a metal rope? Because that's gonna piss me off so bad. I'll just buy the glass. F it. Alright, let's see. Do I have anything to sell that's worth selling to you? Did find that snow crab. I know cooking kind of raises the value of whatever you're selling and stuff, but that's beside the point. Perfect. That's the main reason I wanted that, because now we've got Nordweiler's shop specialties. Okay, chicken. We found it. We found the chicken. Red alert. Red alert. We found it. Give me a hug. We found the chicken. I do feel better now. We found the chicken. Where is everyone? Where is everyone? We found the chicken. Is this still cooking? It's almost done. I'm not forgetting Atul, you son of a bitch. Soon I'll get you your fried chicken, you bastard. It's all gonna be better soon. Ta-da! Okay, did he give us a recipe for fried chicken? Pork chops. Fried chicken. Chicken and fat? That sounds about right. I shouldn't eat this veggie. It looks dangerous. How dare you? I was just told not to eat that strange looking veggie. You know we're cooking it. Well, that's quick. So what does it do on its own? Is it just spice? Okay, hold up. Herring. No, I wanted my spicy fish. Okay, so I do this. Fine. Need fat can take from my waistline. Sheesh. Let's see, rice, tea leaves. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good one right there. All right. Kitten settling in now. Okay, so you did assimilate the kitten. Excellent. That's good to hear. That is very good to hear. We finally got the chicken. Do you sell fat? The autumn end. A score to a song that's perfect for when the leaves are falling. Yes. Okay, you got pork and chicken, but you don't have fat? So how am I supposed to... We'll get to that when we get there. I'm gonna take your entire stock of chicken and your pork. Hee little bastard. Hold on. Is there anything else here? We all have metal rope. No, we don't. We question the metal rope. We question the why. You. Mine. Have fun freezing, little bitch. What's this? Oh, that's the zip line. It's in my bathroom being quarantined. Oh, there you go. Why not? Why not what? Whee! Well, that's cold. At least I know where to get the zip line now. Why not metal rope? Have you ever heard of metal rope in your life? Ever? Once? Ever? Because I have not. Do you know what I have heard of? Cable. Wire. That type of stuff. It's rope made of metal. That's what I called the electric cables I saw piled up when I was a kid. Yes, that's what you called them, but that's not what they were. You even just said that they are cables. How dare you? How dare you? Metal rope. Give me this cotton. For those of you that are thinking it, don't. I want you to know right now, this is my cotton, okay? We're not picking it for someone else, we're picking it for ourselves, alright? This is my cotton. We're not being contracted or otherwise engaged in this work, alright? I'm gonna need you to relax. I know you were thinking it, and you're wrong. You. Now you're good. Tongue tinglers. Hot wire for fences. Yeah, teleport up here, cat, little bastard. Ding, 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 ding. It's ready. Man, that dude is up early every single time. Oh my gosh. The water. The water. Please, game, think of me. I don't want to walk around and water everything all the time. Can't I pay someone else to do that? Or something? Is there no solution here at all? Can't I conquer a nearby island and get some slaves? Ain't nothing wrong with that, alright? There is nothing wrong with a little bit of free labor. But that's okay. What'd I make? Shellfish stew. Alright, we got some pork. Alright. Some pork and lettuce. Yeah, that sounds like a kick-ass meal. I can't deny it. I can't deny it. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. What? How? Oh, okay then. Okay. I suppose so. How dare you? Limiting my expansion. Alright. So I got some cotton thread, I've got this wool. I wish I could hit that damn golden zone there, but that's okay. Okay, so I've got all this thread. Holy hell. You guys might hate what I was just thinking about. Each of these has a very specific point and timing for hitting that, like, golden mark right there, yeah? It doesn't... It only changes based on what it is that you're actually crafting. I just had the thought, what if I made a script that just did that for me? Just some simple keyboard input, just press and release on a timer. That was what my first thought was right there. Because I want to hit that golden, I want to hit that golden spot so badly. It was just my gut reaction. What can I say? I also think each of these I can shear them while they're in that, like, half-eaten apple, like, hunger state. And then I wait till they have another shearing, and then I feed them at that one, and then I don't have to spend, like, forever feeding them. Peak efficiency. Shut the fuck up, Abdul! Don't forget. Okay, what's this? Is this something that I can't go through? I'm about to find out. It's foggy. Does this mean we get lost? Iceberg! Oh, no, wait. You need a light. Okay. Oh. Oh, now we're hungry, huh? Okay, how about some comfort, huh? Meals nourishing. Give us a hug, you little bastard. Haven't found his likes or dislikes yet. Getting there. Alright, run around, feed everybody. He eats everything, so... Nobody gives a shit. Oh, really? You don't want to eat right now? What about a hug? No? Alright. We haven't unlocked this area yet. You need a light to see through the fog. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so there's like fog pretty much everywhere now. We've explored most of those. There's like new fish that we can hit. Let's see. What's this? I guess it's one of the places that we could go. Maybe we should go to that. Should do like a waypoint deal. Hit a couple places along the way, because right here. What if we do crate, crate, crate? Because why not? Oh, here we go. Oh, now you're hungry. Cup of tea? You won't accept a stimulant? Oh, you already had that. Okay, so she likes the old-fashioned stuff. Give me a hug. Stop whining so much! You're welcome. Alright. Yes, Atul. You never cease to let me, you know, in on the secret that you want fried chicken. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed? Limestone. Corn seed. All right. Fire glow. Wait, hold up. Was there more? It would appear to have slowed down some, or is it just... I think it's just going through it. That's quite alright. No, I legitimately, like, I'm now actually thinking about about making a script to just go through and do all the chores. Because I think it would be hilarious. It's like literally the only reason I'm even considering it at this point. Because I think it'd be kind of fun to do. It wouldn't be hard to do either. Especially because there's not like a time limit, it's just getting the timing down to get the exact stuff. Just saying. Sad bastard. How am I sad? I would very simply be making my time more efficient. Think about it. I could set it to do that while I run to the bathroom. I could nail 2 birds, 1 stone with ease on that one. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It would be perfect. God, you're such a dork. Hey, listen. Listen. It's the same thing with like Factorio. You don't have to do the combinator stuff, but man, isn't it nice when you can do that stuff? Just saying. Someone actually plays the game properly. It would be playing the game properly. We'd be maximizing the game. Min-maxing it. The game wants you to hit the happy little yellow arrow. And I would make sure that I hit the happy little arrow. Just saying. What's proper anyway? I mean, really. In a single-player game, what is truly proper in it? Alright, I'm fishing now. Come on, bring it in. There it is. That was a herring? That didn't even fight. The bay shrimps have more fight. I can't believe it. Here we go. Oh. Technically speaking, with computer vision, you could do the same thing to this little game because the entire pole changes its color. So you could look for a certain value of color on the pole. And then you could just have it kind of react based on that. You could have a dynamic script that actually does like fishing for you. Just saying. There's ideas. Just have it switch between 2 states. Reeling and not reeling. And then you'd probably have to give it some type of an indicator to know when you've actually caught something. That was a cod? That was like one of the most audacious cods ever. Because it'd have to be able to recognize when we're actively fishing, when we need to release it and all that, and then we need to understand when we've caught something, and then cast the reel out again. I think you could do, like, she holds that pose for quite a bit of time. Yes. Do it. I don't know if you want to see me do that, like, on stream, though. That might be boring for some people to see that, but it would have something that you see, like, the repetition and the constant. You'd see it, like, iterate over time and see it actually work, which could be interesting. Because, like I said, this one is just a simple timing of just pressing a button, turning it on and off. The fishing one is a little bit more nuanced because you have to actually read the screen and look at the color values, which could be really interesting. Well, I don't know what those are. So that's where I want to go. Oh, limestone, mushroom, strawberries. Okay, so we're probably just gonna hit crate. Oh well, I meant to waypoint it. Excuse me. So I want to waypoint. Waypoint. Aw, man. There you go. Waypoint. 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 There we go. I'm like super tempted now. Because I'm pretty sure, I think she holds the same pose. Whether it's actually cast or not. But I believe the bubble goes out to the same spot every time. I don't think it has a dynamic distance on its spot. So you could check for the existence of that. Yeah, she holds the same pose. Yeah, so... So what does the bubble do? I know it bobs, but... Okay, I'm gonna try something. So if I were just to constantly tap... like this. It doesn't change anything there. So you could tap. So say you're tapping it, kind of like you're working the lure. So you tap it. Like that. Do like every 1 or 2 seconds. You could have it randomized too. Does it change anything? And then it disappears and you have the water splashing. So you could look for that water splashing to initiate the states, which would then look up where Stella is, and then base it on Stella's, you know, pole color. Just saying. There's a possibility. You could also, because this is a single player game, you could also read, you could probably just read off memory, honestly, because it's not a multiplayer game. There's usually no reason that it would prevent you from doing that. Do a chicken dish with that. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if it'd be worth it to do that. I think the computer vision idea would be a much more... what? Interesting process, rather than just reading... Although reading memory would probably be pretty neat, too, honestly. All things considered. Because that's still its own kind of unique little twist and challenge, too. Yeah, now I'm thinking. Now I'm thinking. Couldn't figure out the reading memory? What do you mean? On what? What were you doing that you tried to read memory from? Listen, again, whatever you're thinking about Stella getting that cotton, I want you to throw that out of your mind, alright? How dare you, I say. How dare you? You can't have thoughts like that running through your minds. It's 2025. Relax. What? Whoa! 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 Hold up! Hold up, who's that cool dude? Yeah, go back. Wait a second. That was a seal. Oh, welcome to one of my famous bus stops. I found them. They're mine. All mine. My name is Alex. It's a beautiful name. The best name. But don't call me Alexander. Blah. It's a garbage name. A garbage name for garbage people. Where was I? Oh, yes. I'm Alex. I'll be a bus driver. I wasn't always a bus driver. Before, I was an accountant. Numbers were my shame. And taking you places is my game. Choo-choo. No, wait. That's a train. This is a bus stop. I'm your driver. Want to go somewhere? You don't like my music? Really? Really want me to stop my wonderful music? No. Dude. It was but a prank. A good one. I'm leaving the music. It's funny. Okay, is this how you travel, huh? Okay. Do like a fast travel deal. The more you say it, the more I think of it. I know. 'Tis part of the joke. We kid, we joke, we joke. Cluster duck. Hold on. I hate that it cuts off the music there, but I really need to see this thing. Cluster duck. Mobile game? I hate to break it to you, you're probably not wanting to read memory on a mobile game. Especially considering if you're trying to automate a mobile game, you're going to have a lot of other problems. Like terms of service-wise and whatnot. That one you're probably better off doing the, you're probably better off doing, computer vision on that one, I'll be honest with you. So waypoints. Perfect. Bye, funny seal. Nice guy. I like that guy. I like that fella. But yeah, I don't know. That's the kind of stuff I like to do that stuff just kind of for kicks and giggles, but I don't expect other people to enjoy the process of it. I think that's kind of what really sells it for me. It's the process of making the program that brings me joy more than the actual end result. The end result is kind of like what? It's a cherry on top type of thing for me. The icing on the cake, if you will. Especially when you're making something that can have a little bit of sort of autonomy is really nice. It's kind of hard to get something that's fully autonomous, and you wouldn't want to do that for just a single player game, I wouldn't think. There's just no real benefit. At least in my eyes, but... But yeah, mobile games are great to practice that type of stuff on, especially if you get something, if you get an emulator like BlueStacks to do it, so you can do it right on your computer and not have to do it on the phone itself directly. It's actually really great, it's a pretty great way to practice, like, kind of automation techniques and stuff, because you actually end up getting a lot of benefits from doing that. Lack of food depressing. Do you want stimulant? Meals nourishing. Yeah, sure. Good, good. Excellent. Quite. Let's see here. Oh, I thought I gave you something different before. Stand by. Give you the grain salad. I know that's a favorite of yours. Give me a hug. It's on BlueStacks, then again, I was frustrated with OpenCV. Okay, so if you're using OpenCV, you're not reading from memory, then. So there's a difference in what I'm saying with that one. And if you were frustrated with OpenCV, it's probably because you're not thinking about how exactly computer vision works. It's something that you have to kind of be nuanced with. You have to tweak and fine-tune things. But it's extremely powerful once you get to know it. So for example, you could have, I've actually thought about doing this. This is one project I want to do when I get this room finally done. I have an electronics station to work at. I might show you guys this one of these days. But one of the projects I want to do is I want to get an Arduino, and I want to get like a little camera. And I want it to be able to, this is just not like an efficient process by any means, but just something kind of for fun. I want it to look at a set of screws, and then I want it to be able to identify the screws and judge the like size of them, right? And then sort them into boxes, right? So screws are funny because it's kind of, the size of it is a little bit relative depending on your distance from the screw. So it would need a method to actually measure said screw and all that, right? So I thought about that a couple different ways to do that. And one of them would be to like have a ruler that's like kind of planted in, that it will go and place it at a specific point, or attempt to, and then compare it to the ruler and then do a little comparison on the size there. So that one would involve some machine learning, because what I'd want it to do is try to get it to learn how to like get better at the measurements and stuff. And again, just kind of a for kicks and giggles type of thing, not really for a definitively super useful thing. But it could evolve into something more useful later, which is why I was thinking about it. Alright, so what are you people? I don't get it. I've been here for days. Everyone here says they feel something. I don't feel anything. What gives? I shouldn't have quit my job. Oh, brother. Okay. I've heard of this rock from a friend. He said if you stand next to it for like a week, you can become a seagull or something. Oh, yeah? When the others aren't looking, I like to lick the rock. Helps me concentrate. Also, it's a little bit salty. Yeah? Do I want to know about that rock? Something fishy going on there. That's okay. I'm sure there's going to be a reason for it later. This poke is being stupid, trying to figure out how to read memory for BlueStacks, but I did give up. Might just want to try OpenCV again. Yeah, that's what I would suggest. That's what I would suggest, because reading memory usually is not, like, something that will... Wait, what? Okay. I must have... I had, like, a... Whew, I had a complete brain fart there. I think I took myself back and didn't realize I did that. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, let's actually decide where we walk next. Walk, float, drive next. Well, I can't go there. So the only other places I can really explore is actually down this way. So I think we go like maybe here to there, and then maybe down again. Okay, now we can do our more chore things. But yeah, so the interesting thing about, when it comes to automating things like that, because you're dealing with, you know, like you're dealing with a game, you kind of want to treat it as if you were basically programming a game, like your own game, which means that a lot of the time your automation, you want to have it in like state machine, sort of, so to speak. the reason you want that is because state machines are a lot easier to keep track of and understand when you're in a certain frame of mode, and then just have triggers that turn on different frames, like different modes, basically. It's like the same thing in Factorio where, well, I mean, trains, for example, right? Like a dynamic train system, you want them to be basically in different states based on certain conditions that will trigger said states, right? It's the same thing when you want to automate, like, game functions and all that. When we did Tarkov, that flea market bot for a while there, which was ridiculous how good that worked, by the way. The way that we did that one was more of a sequential, where it just does a predetermined set of sequences, regardless of any external stimuli changing anything about that. Not exactly a great way to do it. Not a great way to do it. So if I were to do that one again, that would definitely operate more under decision making and all that. It had a little bit of decision making on it, but it was not anything super complex, because the goal of that one wasn't really to be complex and intelligent in terms of deciding what to pick and all that. It was more, hey, I want you to go through an entire list of items that I've already decided, and then I want you to buy up at a certain percentage below the average, and then I want you to sell a certain percentage above the average. And it worked really well. And then they made it so that you couldn't flip items on the market anymore, which is like, that's fair. But I was kind of enjoying that. I like doing the market arbitrage type of deal. Arbitrage, however you say that. It definitely wasn't, you know, like the same as playing Tarkov and going into raids and all that, but it was ridiculously funny how much money, how many rubles that you could make off of that. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, by the way, this last weekend, I tried out the server test for Arc Raiders. Ooh. October 30th can't come soon enough. I am 100%. I'm playing the hell out of Arc Raiders. That felt really, really good to play. Just saying. Fantastic game. The sound design in that game is mind-boggling. Especially what they've done with the VoIP. It's some of the best VoIP I have ever heard in any game. Any game. It is so immersive. Talking to people actually feels like you're there talking to them, sort of thing. It's incredible. It's incredible. So yeah, I'm super excited for that. I actually got my son to play it with me. He was enjoying it, and then we had the very last match we did before the server deal ended. We got into a PvP fight with another 2-man, and we ended up losing because, of course, he's not. I think this is the first time he's actually had like a PvP situation that was outside of family and friends. You know, someone that was like genuinely online and all that. And he didn't really fight back because I don't think he understood. I kind of built him up to it a little bit, telling him, hey, you know, if people start shooting at us, we got to shoot them back. But he's not used to, you know, identifying when someone's coming after him and, you know, looking for flanks and all that. That's all stuff that comes with experience. But it was funny because last night he said, after that he was kind of smiling, you know, like laughing, and he was enjoying the game. I then asked him, you know, hey, would you want to play again? He said no. But then today he was talking about it, kind of like he was thinking on playing it again. He did the same thing with chess when we were on vacation not too long ago. He did the exact same thing there. Kind of the whole, like, you know, well, I kind of want to, but I don't want to that bad. You know, because he's afraid of losing, which I get. I can get behind that. Especially when, you know, you're just a kid. Oh, but man, it was just, oh, so much fun. so much fun. So yeah, that's me, you know? That's what I did with my weekend. We did a lot of that fun stuff. Obviously, we played some Battlefield as well. Man, I love Battlefield now. Oh my gosh. It feels so good to play Battlefield again. I'm not gonna lie. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. I feel like I'm back in high school when the Battlefield 3 beta had cracked open, and that was another open beta that they'd done. Man. I remember sitting there thinking, wow, like the graphics here are amazing, it's so good. And I remember looking down and noticing that I had feet. And it was at that moment I said, this is the greatest game ever, there's no way they top this. Then Battlefield 4 came, I was like, oh, they actually made it better, that's incredible. And then after that I was like, oh, you know, these games are fun, but it's not 4, it's not 3. I'm just saying. Still no Bad Company, but you know, that is fair, it's not Bad Company. It's still not like, you know, peak Battlefield, I don't think, but man, it's just so much fun. Like, legitimately, it just feels so good to play. And sorry, I had to tab out really quick to look at something. There you go. I don't know, it just feels really good. The controls feel nice. Nothing feels janky or clanky or anything. Like, things run smoothly. It's awesome. I have, like, no complaints so far about Battlefield. Get some cotton again. PS2 ever made care less about guys for story gameplay, field mechanics, and physics? Yeah, well, like I said, I care about that stuff too, but I don't know, there's just... Battlefield 6 just feels good. It feels fun. And that's like the #1 important thing to me, is like, if I'm gonna play a game, it's gotta have a fun factor of some type in it, right? Let's see, are we... Oh. Excuse me, sir. It's close enough, alright. Let's see. So only that game that I play, which I call Artillery in the Building, and watch the building actually get leveled. Oh man, you gotta play Arma. Yeah, Arma will absolutely demolish buildings too. Oh, she's sleepy. It's so sleepy. Oh, we stopped. Run Need for Speed Underground 2 and the original Star Wars Battlefronts. Oh, the original Battlefronts were really good. I can't deny, I have fond memories of those too. I didn't really enjoy the first Battlefront as much as I wanted to, I'll be honest. But Battlefront 2, ooh, they took everything that I didn't like about the first one and like blew it out of the water. Holy cow. Just so... They cleaned up the control schemes was the biggest thing for me. Seen you play ARM, of course, but never gonna play myself. The group people say Jedi ruined Battlefront. Yeah, I mean, like, so in Battlefront 2, when, you know, adding the heroes and stuff, I get it. I thought it was just fine. I did hear that the newer Battlefront 2, they balanced it a little bit more. Because the hero is supposed to feel, like, overpowered and, like, scary and all that. The hero villains and all that, but they made it so they're not just, like, completely invincible. I remember the old Battlefront 2, like, one person could be on Darth Maul, and would just completely decimate the enemy team. It was like some of the most ridiculous bullshit I'd ever seen. They weren't just like space monks with laser swords, they were space gods with laser swords. It was insanity. Absolute insanity. But it was fun. Like, that was the thing, is like, it wasn't perfectly balanced, but it didn't need to be perfectly balanced. Found something you might like. Here's a gift from my collection. I appreciate the value of such oddities. Oh. Oh, well, thank you. Gave me another antique bust. I do appreciate the value, which is why I sell them. Alright, let's see here. Oh. What we got? Salvage! Think about Star Wars gonna be either of them Jedi. No, nobody is. Well, I don't know. I've always been I've been a huge fan of Star Wars games. I used to have like the. Oh shoot! Does anybody remember the old Phantom Menace game that was kind of that like kind of a top-down 3D view, and your lightsaber swing was like doing this, and a bunch of different things had the really, really old, like 3D but heavily pixelated graphics, like with the big fat polygons, you know, for the hand and all that. I'm not sure if anyone remembers that. I used to think that was like one of the greatest games ever. I come to find out, oh, it actually was regarded as one of the, as one of the like not so great Star Wars games, which I thought was funny. I had fond memories of that growing up. Then there was like Battle for Naboo, which not a single person I've talked to remembers Battle for Naboo. Not a single one. I'm the only one in the world, apparently, so far that I've met, that has played that game. Nobody else even knows what I'm talking about when I bring it up. Much love, Jedi Outcast and Survivor. Entertaining lights which feel like glorified glowing baseball bats. Well, I mean, it's kind of how they can work, I suppose. Oh yeah, we're doing the lightning storm. Sure, we can do that. All right. Do this real quick here. Oh my word, they put it like in so many places. I did not optimize this location for lightning catching. Forgive me. I'll read the comments in just a bit. I gotta actually like look at the screen now. For once. No. There we go, we got it. I ran out of bottles. Ah. Oh, what an unfortunate location for that. Oh, what? Robbed, I tell you, robbed. Is that? It's dying off, okay. Jedi Kevin can actually parry and deflect, and even one glance strike takes half your HP. Oh, yeah. The graphics on Battle for Naboo hurts my eyes, just look at it. Googled it, not played it. So, think about this, though. At the time that the game came out, that was actually pretty decent graphics, and the gameplay was actually a lot of fun. I actually greatly enjoyed going through the whole campaign for Battle for Naboo and playing with all the different vehicles and stuff, because that's the thing, the whole game is based on, like, you know, you're doing vehicles and all that. There was that one, and then on the PlayStation 1 they had, it was like, Oh, I forget the name of it now. Was it? I think it was Star Wars Demolition. And it was just a whole, like, death match where you have all these different vehicles and characters that you just go... You kind of battle it out in a town type of thing. Right? Or not in town, in an arena style type of thing. I'm trying to think. There was a game that was similar to... I can't think of the name of it right now, though. But I remember that being fun. Oh, and then I saw on Steam they've got Jedi Power Battles. That's another one that I really liked growing up. So this is Bottom Line Core. I can sell, but I can't buy from him. Why? Excellent salesperson always carries what the customer needs. So, my well-off patron, what can I do for you? Well, nothing, apparently, because you won't let me buy shit. Oh, here we go. There's something going down up there. But yeah, I remember Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy both had a lot of, like, really good memories there. Oh, here we go. The time has come, my friends. Let's trample the thorns of inequity. Let's burn the tangling ropes of low-wage employment. Let us tear down the golden walls of the upper class. Your conditions here have been appalling. It's time for you to revolt. Let's show this capitalist pig that it's your work that creates wealth and value. Your work that makes him a profit. And he is the one living off your backs. We'll never surrender. Break his knees. Down with the oligarchy. Do not despair, my friends. Together, we can reverse this unjust stream of enrichment. Together, we can finally give the power back to the working class. Power you deserve and wealth you should benefit from. Time to claim what is rightfully yours, my friends. I want designer sunglasses too. An extra 10 minutes for a lunch break. Oh, here we go. Oh. Let's receive like. Okay, here we go. Hello there. You've come to join our protest. Yes. 1 second. One of the last local land games was Jedi Academy College. Man, but that was fun. Aw, man. Friends joined us. We'd be there almost past midnight on a Friday night. Aw, man. See, I would play Jedi Academy online some. I never got a chance to play it with, like, actual friends. Most of the people that I knew weren't interested. It was sad. They were all about Halo. Halo this, Halo that, Halo everything. Then a couple of them were, like, Call of Duty. That was it. Good. Come on in. I even have a little something to ask you since you've just arrived. You'll find up there the CEO of this company. He's fled to his office and won't come out. Coward. See if you can convince him to face his employees and have an honest dialogue with them. We won't budge before their conditions have improved. Unite! 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 Sprout! Look at that fuse box. Glass is all busted up. That's not up to code. If I were their union leader, believe you me, I'd make that greedy boss eat his own shoes. Okay. I'm guessing you gotta follow the wires. Call of Duty EU, Call of Duty, FIFA, and any sports games, the same shit, just reskinned. Yeah, I mean, they're fun in their own way. Like, I will admit, they do have, like, a fun factor to them, but you are right, they are just pretty much reskinned all the time. How do I... Oh, there we go. Dude, can't wait for our next game. My friend Buck's been preparing a new game for us. Sure, he'll tell us soon. I'm sure he will. Okay, okay. Okay. Go away! What do you want? Get away from here! I've done nothing wrong. I am the one being threatened. As if 3 fewer days of vacation a year was a big problem for them. I mean, they should have thought twice before starting a family, right? I'm not responsible for their poor life choices, nor their lack of higher qualifications. And they should be happy I've not delocalized the production. What will I have to do next? Pay them medical insurance too? Why would I pay them if they don't work? Doesn't make a difference if they have a broken arm or whooping cough. They still don't work when they're not here. Okay. Let's see, unite. And then we go talk to the protest leader. Okay, I can't budge. It's locked. But I notice there's a red wire. Oh, hello. No way. What's this? Coal? Sick. What? We won't move. Not without having negotiated. Oh my goodness. You're really gonna make me do this game? They just want to negotiate, you say? Look, it's getting hot in here. I'm getting hungry too. Okay, you can tell them I'll reverse my decision on the vacations. I'll wait for you here. No, go... Stella? Okay, you won't go down. Nope, not enough. Plus 20% increase in wages and full compensation for medical expenses, as well as another week of vacation and 5% on capital gains. I like that. She. But, damn, I've really got to pee. Okay. Whatever they want. Tell them they'll get whatever they want, but they have to stop calling me Mr. Moneybags. Got it. Okay, to go down. I find the key to this door. Talk to Astrid, huh? He agreed to everything you said. Oh, whoops. Wonderful. You're one hell of a negotiator, Munchkin. I like you already. My work here's done thanks to you. I probably could embark with you on this fancy boat of yours. I can't wait to rest my old bones in a cozy home and have you by my side, Munchkin. See you there. Oh man, I got another person to take care of. Fuck! Oh wait, but I can get the zip line now. Come. I can't wait till morning. Damn it. That's okay. Welcome in the new person. Took you long enough. Woof. That felt funny. You'd think I would have seen everything at my age. Not sure I'd liked it, though. But it sure beats being an impersonal hooded blob. Those capes are really scratchy. Ah, it feels good to breathe the fresh air. Time for me to stretch my legs for a bit. I'm hungry as well. You know what? Would you be a dear and fix me a little meal? That would be marvelous. Thank you, Munchkin. Okay, you can leave now. Got an O-ball. Well, you seem like you probably like fine dining. Well, it's a bit overcooked, isn't it? And kind of bland? Ah, never mind, that will do. Thank you, Munchkin. You're a sweetheart. I've been out of the loop on that island. You tend to lose track when you fight for the workers' rights. We should catch up with the latest gossip, don't you think? Oh, but don't get me wrong. I don't really like gossip. But we need to stay informed. In case important things happen. And I know just the right person. An old friend of mine has been roaming the seas. She could probably tell us what's been going on. Are you game for a little adventure? It's not like you have a choice. She should be around. She gained a bit of weight recently, but don't tell her that. She's always making a scene when someone mentions her appearance. Let's go meet her. Hurry up now. Give us a hug. Aww. That was a good hug, if I say so myself. Okay, we don't know likes or dislikes, but she harvests ore and uses a smelter. Very interesting. Alright. Was she a lynx? Or something? I don't know. So does she like spicy stuff, perhaps? She called it bland. That kind of hurt my feelings, not gonna lie to you. Hurt my feelings just a little tiny bit. Nothing too serious, though. Nothing that we can't recover from. Alright. Got all that taken care of. Yeah, too dark. You got it, Buster. So now I gotta go to where the zipline thingamajig is. Where was that again? Was that up north? I think it was. I'm actually dead positive it was. Let's see here. Ding-a-ling. Ooh, what's that? South Point Docks. Well, we'll worry about that later. Hummingberg has a shrine. Okay, I think this is the one right here. I guess we could cut the time down, huh? We did like this. And have the seal take us, I suppose. I reckon. Hey, you. Oh, good. Oh, give me another opal. And we got an achievement for that. Beautiful. Alright, we're back on top. Back to being rich. Buy at least 100 items from Raccoon Incorporated. Do you count as Raccoon Incorporated? Are you an affiliate? I have questions. I got so many questions. And the feeling that none of them are going to be answered. Oops. It is crazy to me how smooth that animation can be. That is insanity. Oh, thank you for the hydrate again. Huh? I cannot get a read on what you like. Don't mind carrying a moment now and then. Okay, so she's like sleepy there. Oh boy! Okay. I don't know if that cost anything. There we go. We cut down a little bit of time to get that zip line spiel. Doesn't like Atul's banging. Okay. That's fair, I suppose. Shear feed. We shear, we feed. I still think Stella was an assassin in life, I'm just saying. Way too clean with those shears. Way too clean, just saying. Brings up a lot of questions. Wait, what you doing in here? Yeah, we subsist off popcorn. I'm not gonna lie to you. One of the best ways. Hey, you, fat ass. Eat this shit. Yeah. I bet you like that spicy food, I tell you what. What are we missing? Snaky lady. No, come back. Do I want to know how you're doing that, that? No, come back. Oh, here we go. Am I? Oh, you're just happy. Alright. Yes? I'm happy you found me, Munchkin. I'm happy we've been able to help these poor souls in the factory. The workers deserve better, and the ruling class will never change. Bunch of swines they are. They're the same as us, you know? They just pretend to be superior only because their wallets are full and their houses are big. Yes, I know not all rich people deserve to die, but I've never accepted how the workers were treated. Exploited, diminished, just because of their birth. It's unfair and unjust, and I will fight for them until my last dying breath. Alright, are you like a... we talking like a rich apologist or something? Probably. This is what it seems like to me. Someone who had stuff and is now wanting to, you know, like pay for the sins of their upbringing or something. I don't know. Let's see, down here. And then, yeah, yoink. That's right, freeze, damn it. Da-ding. Hold W to zipline on ropes and wire. Hooray! Amazing. What can I say? What can I say, really, in the end? Request advanced training wheels. Okay, so I see that. Let's see here. Oh! And you definitely can go up. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I can't deny it. I like the little harness going with it too. But where do I get fat? Don't really need that too much, alright? Where do I pick up some, like, actual fat? How do I... Is it something that I harvest? Nordsea Pier has a zipline thing, but there was another place. Was it you? Loneberg? No. There was a place. You. Yeah, the mines. That's right. That's right. Alright. Maybe there's marble there. If I have the marble, I should be able to do a little bit more. Yeah, because marble's the only thing I'm actually missing for Gustav's Gallery. And then it's just figuring out, like, the nebula bullshit. Whatever. Letter. Letter from Albert. Okay, gather resources, return to upgrade your blueprint table. Okay. Okay, I just need to pick up more iron, which I might find in that very same, thing. And then just more glims for getting the boat even bigger. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. A little tender love and care to you, as well as to you. And to you. Okay, we've done about 2 hours here. Do we want to switch games now, or do we want to keep going with Spiritfarer? How are we feeling? Don't forget, I'm not gonna fucking forget, Atul. I'll get you your fried chicken. Why are you so needy? Holy shiitake mushrooms, you know what I'm saying? Why can't we just relax a little bit, huh? I'm going fishing. I gotta decompress after that. He's pissing me off with this. Where am I supposed to get fat? I can't go hunting to get it because this game's too cute to allow me to murderize an animal. Excuse me, it's not murdering. It's harvesting, excuse me. Need to do the fried chicken? How am I supposed to do the fried chicken without fat? Okay, listen. We'll try. I'm gonna try. If I don't see that fried chicken soon, though, I'm moving on. Blue salmon, hey, let's go. Because, oh my gosh, I finally found the chicken, only to find out that you need specifically fat for frying it. Which is like, true to life, alright, that's fair. But why is fat such a, like, such a strangely rare commodity? Apparently, chicken and pork are a thing. I'd think that I'd be able to get them in the same place that I get the chicken and the pork. As an animal process. You know, like a side thing, but no! Apparently not. I swear to you, if I'm getting fat off of those grubs that I saw on the map, oh, it wouldn't be those grubs, would it? Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Those bugs that we saw? You don't think so, right? We're not talking like some weird like alternate Bug's Life something or other. Ain't no way, right? Ain't no way. Watch. There's gonna be a fat mine. This guard's gonna be like, yeah, go on in. This is a closely guarded secret. We actually harvest fat from the mountain itself. Oh, well done. You're ready and well equipped for the job. You did well, recruit. I'm happy to welcome you on the team. Here you go. Have fun in there, maybe. And that sounds odd. You are going into an abandoned mine after all. Be careful. And also, always respect the job. Yeah. Yeah, respect the job. Yep. I'll respect nothing. Wow! Oh, there we are. Well, we found the marble. Oh, wait. I made a mistake. No, double jump, Stella. Come on now. Metal rope and hematite, really? Yeah, because that's not scary at all. Okay. Okay, just checking to see if there was anything special there. A lot of zipline stuff, I see. There we go. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, that's apparently not a zipline worthy implement right there. Okay. Yeah, we get a little screwy around here. No! What the hell? Oh, come on, game. Oh! I overshot it that time. That's crazy. Aha! Got your ass. Here it comes. This is the fat mine right here. Ready? Right here. Take me to the fat. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Ah, yes. Thank you for the salt. Appreciated. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Oh, let's take us back. No, wait. No, this is something different. Oh, hi. Picking up some more. I bet you are. I bet you are. Excuse me, how are you up here, though? Bam. Marble. Okay, another one. Okay. Oh, okay. Stand by, let's see something here. Okay, no. There you go, you gotta get the timing just right on that. Okay. Man. Sure is a lot here. Is this like the only place on the map that you can get marble? Is that why they're giving you so many nodes? Hold on. Damn it. That was not what I meant to do. Alright. Now I gotta work my way back up there. Ah, I skipped a step. No, shit. Okay. I got your ass now, don't worry. Oh, so close. Ah. Whee. There we go. No. Oh. Ah. Sometimes it doesn't like double jumping, alright? Let's see, so I was looking at there. Is this somewhere else that I could go? Was this direction? Nope. Okay. Fair enough. So we come over here. Ah, yes. Of course. I did the same thing again. Don't worry, I could skip one bit of it. There we go. There we go. I just have to remember how everything is, basically. I guess then we come up here. Look at that. Nailed it that time. If only we could do the double jump without being weird about it here. So now we come over here. Okay, so let's remember. We've got this zip line. Or is that it? Oh, I guess that's just it. Oh, really? Yep, that's just it. Okay. You give up a few things, chasing a dream. Oh, wait a second. Alright, Gustav. Your gallery. Let's see. Where could we stick it? Where would make sense? Probably just stick it here for now. Fantastic! As usual, Stella, you accomplished your end of the deal with gusto. And while I noticed that you disregarded much of my previous indications, what a great space you managed to put together. It will be a much better working environment than that noisy guest house. And, as a plus, I can even move in, so that I can entirely focus on my work. Oh, don't act surprised. I've only ever felt at home and surrounded by my work. While some might consider sleeping in their office a punishment, I'm actually looking forward to it. I can't wait to fill up this empty space. How exciting. Do carry on. I'll gather my things and my thoughts, and I'll tell you when we're ready for the next step. I know. I was really hoping that the fat mine would be there, but it's not. Ooh, I made bisque. Somehow, by some miracle. Let's see, like corn and carrots. Because that sounds delicious. What can I say? What can I say? Alright, we should probably be feeding everybody now, huh? But first, wake your asses up. Wake up. Where does one find fat? Oh my word, do I have to go talk to Susan again? Let's see, where else could we check? Because that's all the fog. Isn't it? Oh, wait a minute. Is it? That's the fog. I have no clue what this is. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, did I just crash it? Okay, let's go to a fast travel. We're gonna go check that port. If that fat is not at the port, I'm giving up for the night. Oh, found me another thing. Miniature diorama. Wow, you just found that? That's crazy. Oh, that's right. That's right, you don't like eating any animals at all. Oh my word, really? There you go. Eat the dessert. Damn it. Give me a hug. You stay till you find fat. I have no clue where it's gonna be. Hey, you. Thank you, Munchkin. Oh wow, that's a giant ass sandwich. Holy fuck. Get searching, monkey boy. I'm heading for the port. If it's not at the port, I don't know where else it's gonna be. Yeah, get us close at least, I suppose. Magic seal, magic seal. Didn't I just feed you? Did I not just feed you? Oh, wait. We're good. We're good. Okay. Thank you, seal. Magic seal, magic seal. Does whatever a magic seal does. Look out. Here comes the magic seal. Alright. Get my carrots. Do a leek. Because we can. We're gonna pull the spicy stuff out. No, don't water what you already watered. Do a cabbage. A cabbage. A cabage. Cabagi, as it were. And some more leeks. Why not? Why not? Get some good greens in there, huh? You. Oh, I just saw the other sheep sprout its wool just to take it away. Beauty. Okay, we're gonna nix the lightning. Nix the lightning this time. We're just gonna see if we can get... Yeah, because what I'm curious about is if this is actually anything to be concerned about. I want to see if this lets us through. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Thank you very much. There you go. Is this another barrier to cross? Because usually those dotted lines mean there's something actually in the way. Yes, sir. Was it just straight rocks? Okay. So that is in fact not an option. Which means, as far as I'm aware, we don't really have access to fats, do we? Because we've been there. Oh, that's how you get the nebula fiber. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. So there is this lighthouse. We know there's a spirit there. And I don't see any specialties involving fat. I guess let's go... Let's go searching, huh? Because the thing is, if I can't find the fat, I can't really progress Atul in any way, shape, or form. Ah, rock destroyer. Okay. You need some aluminum and fire glow and then spirit flower. Okay. Which means I gotta send 2 souls on their way. And that tool's close, but I don't have the chicken. I need to build an orchard. Oh, hematite! 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 Where's the snake? Hematite! Whoa! Come here. Where is it? Hematite crystals ground and balance your energy. It is said that their highly protective energy is good for helping women who lack courage. They stimulate the mind, too, and improve self-confidence, willpower, and self-esteem. Oh, and are famous for their action to provide pain relief. Not to mention they smell really good. Okay. Stella! And with that last gem, my basic medicine cabinet is complete. And since my meditation room is already furnished with a nice little altar, you can come by and admire it at any time. In any case, I am truly grateful for all of your help. You were always, after all, a radiating presence, a beacon of light. Stella, I hadn't planned on it, but I think I have something more important to teach you. But our next class, well, we'll have to leave the boat for it. I've heard of a nice spot in Mount Toriyama on a cliff overlooking the horizon. I think it would make for a nice classroom. I'm ready when you are. Just set sail. Alright. Guess we could do that instead of progressing Atul, because there's just no way I can get that fat right now, right? So we gotta go to Mount Toriyama, which is like way... No, it's Furugawa. Where was Mount Toriyama? Iwashima... Mount Toriyama, right there, okay. So there is, in fact, a speedy fast travel point over there. I think we'll just go... Ugh. I'm stupid. Stand by. Ah, please. Why do I make this so hard on myself? Just tap R. R-E. There we go. For some reason, I just assumed that it would hit that at the same time there. Make 5 spirits reach the ecstatic mood at least once. Oh, okay. Was that considered a hard thing to do? I cannot tell. Grain salad. Okay. A blue salmon, which is a medium-sized fish. A large crustacean. Now just get some of that. Might as well do this while we're waiting, eh? I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, look at that. Alright, we're about halfway there. I'm so skilled, what can I say? Oh, does the rain actually just like water the crop? Wait. Does the rain water the crops for me? And I don't have to water them? Do you know how stupendous that would actually be? Uh-oh. She's musing. She's musing. When I was healed, I didn't want to go back to my old life, to the ways of poison and hatred. Rose had reminded me of my youthful love. Unintentionally, she had unveiled my eyes. I sold everything I owned, took every dirty penny I had ever earned. I bought a plot of remote land and started anew. I listened to the hidden songs of nature. When you listen, Stella, really listen. The plants tell you all sorts of things. What they like, what they need, who they love. Some called it biodynamic farming. I call it the listening to the universal chant. I carved this little nest in the middle of the woods, and when finally it responded, when the flowers and the trees and the birds started flourishing, stronger than they ever could with the touch of poison, on the day of the solstice when the hill was emerald green, well, that's when I asked her to marry me. Aw, shucks. You, Seal, take me away. Zap me. That's a good boy. That's a real good boy. Thank you for your business. Okay, let's see. Can I set the course? It's not too dark to set the course. Yoink. Yeah, I'm going to bed anyway. Hit that. Boom. Ding. All right, drive away. Take it away. Oh, I got mail. That was quick. What's it now? Furagawa Tours? Didn't I already get that? Man, all the spam mail, what can I say? What can I say? Stella! Give me a second. Stella's busy making bisque. The quest advanced, the oneness and the wholeness. All right. Ding ding ding! Ding 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 ding! Ding ding ding! Alright, take care of our little monkey boys and such here. You! Nope, stay. Way too fancy. That would not be fun for me. Okay. Okay. Man, I still love that tool. I just wish he wasn't so obsessed with the fucking fried chicken. My back. I've once again hit a roadblock. As you know, much of my work requires me to communicate with my trusted correspondents. Of course, you used to help me with that quite a lot. Well, look at me now, back at full strength. And even though I don't need a secretary, I still need a desk. Now, we could use any old desk, but that would defeat our purpose, would it not? Only the best for the good of the exhibit. To that end, I managed to track down a woodworker of excellent reputation. I know he lives in Oxbury, but I haven't been able to contact him. So, you should go and investigate some good old-fashioned field work. And, while I do not know exactly where he might be, I do know that his companion works in some sort of cafe. Maybe that could lead you on his trail. Oh, and on a related note, I've done some thinking. I am not certain that the vast assortment of tools you put at our disposal will yet be enough. Since everything apparently has to be refined from raw materials, some finer materials will require a more specialized workshop. You should consider building a smithy to help us with that. Okay, bud. Don't forget, I'm not going to forget Atul. No, I'm not talking to you right now. Come on, let's bounce. Man, men are so needy, huh? What a nice, quaint place. And the view, well, it can't be beaten, can it? Yes, this will be perfect. I see a little promontory up that cliff there. Just go ahead, I'll meet you there. How will I do it? Ha! Don't worry, I'm sure I'll manage to snake my way up. Clever, for real. That's what I'm saying. Men are the worst. Not like us women, am I right? Promontory. Pussy, pussy. Pussy, I say. Pussy, putang. Whack! You see that? Can a man do that? A man will do that in one hit, I'm just saying. Anyway, we're just gonna keep on moving on because women power, yeah. Up the ladder. Oh. Tink. Oops. Oops. Try it again. Nailed it. What can I say? What can I say, really? Oh my. I haven't lost my touch, have I? I might be old, but I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. And beating younglings in a climbing race has always been a specialty of mine. But enough of this. Let's focus on the matter at hand. This lesson, as you might have guessed, will be a little bit special. Up to now, we focused on the proper care of plants and crops. Well, now I think it's time to concentrate on the proper care of one's mind. Sunlight and music were the tools of the former. For the latter, our tool will be the act of meditating. And that's specifically why I brought you here. See this boulder? It hasn't been consecrated for nothing. Powerful spiritual energies flow through the area. I know it might seem strange, occult even. But just humor me. First things first, sit down next to me. Just sit like this. Your turn. Meditation, Stella, is an affair of wholeness and of oneness. A lot of novices believe, wrongfully, that meditating is the pursuit of an empty mind. But the mind is not empty, Stella. It is a beast, savage and untamed.
violent and caring, loving and destructive, hateful, curious, scared, a ball of frayed nerves. Much like a dragon, it cannot be controlled. It must be allowed to roam free. My father also lived with this tormented creature. Of a different kind, perhaps. He chose to fight it, tried to muscle it down to submission, to mark it under the auspice of violence, and mostly to silence it. He thought that nothingness was the solution. But the dragon is indomitable. The fight left my father a broken man. Let your mind wander, Stella. Gently, like you would a scared kitten. Let it smell the grass. Let it notice the wind flowing through your hair, the heat radiating from the stone behind you, the rhythmic breaking of the waves below. Let your spirit penetrate all things, not to make them yours, but to make yourself theirs. Be one and be whole, but keep being.
Holy shit, that got intense. What? We were up here all day. I can't tell how far I gotta go. I'm afraid I'm gonna jump in the water. Am I about to fall in the water? Nope. Okay, I could have kept going.
There you are. Seems like my lesson had quite the influence. You were up there for hours. I just had to stretch my legs at some point. Oh, what are you saying? A vision? Of course. You're the Spiritfarer, after all. The mystical energies of this world are bound to affect you in mysterious ways. I'm sure there are other such areas of power. If you find them, be sure to take the time to meditate. Perhaps more visions will rain down upon your mind. You know, Stella, while you were up there, I tried to do some thinking. I wanted to prepare for our next lesson. There's still so much to teach, but I couldn't think. My mind was uneasy, for you see, I too have had a vision, a gift from the universe. It's the dragon, Stella. I have felt him creeping slowly towards me. I thought I had some grand purpose to accomplish before he would swallow me whole. But now I realize that the dragon hasn't crept much at all. He has kept up with me for quite a while now, and ignoring it won't do me any good. Let's go, shall we?
I guess we're going. Okay, so what? Okay then. Interesting. Very interesting, what can I say? Very interesting. Very strange. But also adorable. Alright. And down. Okay, surely I can access it now, right? I think that was the problem before, is that I couldn't do anything. Ding, ding, ding! Good morning. Uh-huh. You say the same thing every time. That is close enough. How dare you? Good morning.
Oh, Stella! It just occurred to me, Stella. This exhibition I've been feverishly toiling towards. I've never really delved into any detail concerning it, have I? Well, allow me to enlighten you. As my assistant, it's the least I can do. As you are well aware... Hold on. Oh. Oh, you're tired, aren't you? Of course, so many children are bound to leave you exhausted. Maybe we could play with them a bit. Let you rest. What do you think, Stella? Yes. I used to play this game with my grandchildren all of the time. Just catch them and bring them back to their mommy.
Oh my gosh. This is how you get the fiber. Okay. I'm not sure what I expected. You. I feed you. I hug you. Ah. I feed you. I hug you. You like it. Very good. Okay, let's see. Exhibition. Allow me to enlighten you, as you are well aware of. I've organized my fair share of exhibitions throughout my life. One might even say that it was my career, although I prefer to think of it as my vocation. But every single one of them, museum, private or public galleries, festivals, anti-fascist rallies, corporate tax schemes, living performances, every single one of them has been corrupted by base, obtuse, cretinous politics. The public is not ready for this one, Gustav. This artist slept with this one, and there's some bad blood. The Queen has a preference for this tepid piece of art bourgeoisie. I've never, not once, been allowed free reign over an exhibition. I often thought to myself, Gustav, you'll be respected when you get older. No one would dare question your gusto. But then, well, you know what happened. When my body gave out and my legs became as obstinate as pieces of wood, and the disease slowly creeping up until my features froze into a ridiculous grimace. I didn't mind all that. After all, the body is but a tool for the mind, and my mind has always been as clear as fresh spring water. No, what I loathed was this perception others had of me. When you turn into a grotesque statue of yourself, people start treating you as furniture. All this work, all those years, the sacrifices, the humiliations, these suddenly lost all worth. I tried to keep up with my work, as you remember, and thanks to your help, but things were never quite the same. Well, this time it will be different. This exhibition will be pure chaos. A maelstrom of artistic sensitivities thrown together in defiance of all human laws to enforce this greatest message of transcendence through beauty. Yes, that is my goal now. And yours too, should you choose to keep helping me. I'm sure you will. Chaos. Yes, let chaos reign and whatnot and all that. Holy moly, okay, jeez. Is there anything else to really do right now? Should at least... Let's see. Olga, huh? And then there's the quartz dragon, blue salmon, junk. Let's go over there. Go over there while we're working on a couple things, I suppose, I reckon. Oh, actually, I wanted to test and see if there's a way that I can avoid having to water stuff by my pathing. I would greatly appreciate that, actually. So I'm about to find out. If I go through something rainy. Is there a way that I can do it, like, relatively quickly? Like, if I just did this? Because I'm curious, if that's a mechanic that they put into the game, I would be super impressed with that. That they would have had the thought to do that. Because that would be a huge time saver. I did not mean to do that. So if I just did that. And then... because I think we can actually do that and just kind of avoid lightning storm bit altogether. Yeah, I want to wait for that. I want to wait for that. Okay, we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm thinking we still got a lot to do, but I think next time we'll definitely be able to at least help our snaky friend to move on. Is what I'm gathering here. So rocks and a lantern to light the way somewhere along that path. Because it looks like those other places we discovered, South Point Docks, and then Oxbury, yep. Beef, pork, chicken, egg. Still no fat. So there's nothing about fat. So who knows? All right. We're about to arrive. So it should start raining. Getting chilly. I'm getting cold all of a sudden. I think I might just be growing a bit tired. Maybe I'm not rested enough yet. I'll take a little me time, then we can continue our lesson. I'm excited about the next steps. You're making some fantastic progress. Honeybee, don't give up. Oh. Oh, boys. Boys and girls. The rain is our automation. We just go wherever it's raining, and we don't have to worry about that now. Perfect. Hey, eat some tea leaves, why not? Nailed it. Give you some celery. Cool. Yeah, that makes things easier. If I don't have to go through and, like, water everything, that means that you could actually have more of those going at a time, too. Sheep corral, windmill, orchard. Oh, yeah, the nebula thread stuff. That's right. I want to see this real quick. Okay. Whoa. That's fast. So do you need the nebula thread, or do you need the nebula, like... Let's see. Oh, thread, okay. So an orchard, which I would assume operates under a similar deal. I'm not gonna forget, damn it. Okay, so we'll do like an apple seed there. And a pear seed there, and then I don't have to water them because we're in the rain. Damn, that made a lot. Oh, is that gonna be some spicy chicken?
Oh, Stella, you've built an orchard. And it looks almost exactly like the one my husband built. Have you seen all these fine details? Yes, he was quite the woodworker. At least until his hands gave up on him. We planted our first apple tree along with the birth of our first daughter. You should plant a tree for yourself. Of course, it'll take some time before it can bear fruit. But once grown, it makes you feel so proud. Accompanies you your whole life. Oh, listen to me rambling again. I'll get out of your things now.
Oh, cool. So yeah, it takes time for it to grow and all that. But now we have an orchard. With an apple and a pear tree. Cool. Okay. Let's see. I don't think we have anything pressing to do right now, so I think we're gonna save that. And pop out. Okay. I'm gonna give you some music. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll decide what we're gonna do next. Okay, give me just one moment here, and that might be a bit too annoying of a background. Let me get let's see. We'll go back to the Battlefield one. Yeah, that one's a little bit more mellow. Okay. I will be right back. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom super fast. Probably grab myself another another bit of soda. I'm gonna put my phone up to charge too. I was just waiting to see if I had a call or something come through, and nothing came. So I think we're good. And I don't think I need my phone now, so I'm gonna go put that on the charger, and I'll be right back. You have the crusher? Not yet. Not yet. Working on it. Working on it. Alright, we're back. Let's see, is Mike around? If Mike's around, we can do the Factorio thing and get that out of the way. But if Mike's not around, we can probably look at doing, something else. I'm assuming Bunny's still playing Arma. Yep, she is. Holy shit. That's a full call. Damn. Now I'm wondering if that's something that I, like, want to get in on now. Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I go over to Arma or if I should do Battlefield instead. Yeah, they got a lot of people in there. Maybe I'll just do Arma tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, I'm guessing, I think Mike's just over with, Bunny's chat, so... It would be kind of fun to go play Arma, though. I enjoy Arma a lot. I got a lot of other games that I could play instead. You think Battlefield time? You think Battlefield over Arma? I feel bad because I told Bunny that I would come play. What time is it? I only got time like to do basically one game. So I gotta pick which one I'm gonna switch to. Oh, I do want to try out this one. The Workers and Resources Soviet Republic game. This week sometime. I don't know when, but sometime. That's one that I do want to actually get into and try out some more. Just a heads up on that one. Here, I'm gonna run up and check on something again really quick, but I'm gonna set a poll while I'm gone for 5 minutes. There. Okay. Alright, so there's the poll up. I'm gonna run check on one more thing really quick, just to make sure I'm good, because I was up there, I plugged my phone in, and then I realized that I heard someone up there. I just assumed it was one of the kids just, like, kind of talking in their sleep. Now I'm worried that maybe there's a kid having a nightmare, and I don't want them to wake up to you, so... I'm gonna go really quick and check on that, and I will be right back. Hopefully, I'm gone for, like, maybe 2 minutes here, okay? So, we're gonna go find out. Give me just 1 second. I was right. It's a good thing I went up there. So. My daughter had a little bit of a nightmare. She was up. She was actually about to go wake up Tia, so glad that I caught her. I gave her like a little glass of water, calmed her down a bit, told her that if she needed to come back and get me, she'd come downstairs and get me, so I left a little light over there so she can find her way down. The upstairs has like a lot of lights, like night lights in the hallway and stuff, but the lights going downstairs don't have any. I can't believe I said that. Downstairs, the stairs going downstairs don't have lights. That's what I meant to say. And then downstairs is still a construction zone, so there's like no lights other than one light on this side as you come straight into the stairs. The rest of it's just straight dark. So I've left the light out there for a bit. I'll go check in a bit. If she hasn't come down, then I'm just gonna go turn the light off at some point, or it might just stay on until I'm done tonight. We'll see. Like 2 hours isn't that big of a deal. It's one of those like little rechargeable lanterns, so if she does come down, it'll be really cute. But one vote, huh? Well, I think that's you, Discord, so I'm guessing it's just going to be Battlefield 6 at that point. Alright. Hopefully Bunny's not too mad, but I guess Battlefield 6 it is. Okay, and then we're just gonna go, Alright. Should I even tell Bunny that I'm going to Battlefield? We're friends on Steam. She's probably gonna know the second I get on, and then she's gonna come kick my ass. Honestly, I think that's what's gonna happen. She's gonna come over here and just like start chewing me out and forcing me to come play Arma. Or she'll just ignore me because she'll hate me at this point. Who knows? Not actually watched any Battlefield gameplay properly yet, as last couple times you played have been knackered or passed out. Oh, really? I do really enjoy Battlefield. I mentioned this before. Arc Raiders? Fantastic goddamn game. It's like, I had so much fun this weekend. October 30th comes by, that thing drops, I'm playing the shit out of it. I think it's Thursday. Is that a Thursday? Yeah, on Thursday, yeah, because that's not Halloween itself. We're gonna do like a scary game to start with, and then I'm playing the fuck out of Arc Raiders. Holy shit. How much is it? It's like $40. That's the crazy thing. It's $40. The deluxe edition is $80. The deluxe edition's $80. That's how much like some of these studios are charging for their just base game. That's insanity. That's awesome. $40 is great. I'm definitely going above and beyond with it, but okay, I was listening in on Bunny's stream. She doesn't care about me, so we're good. We are so good. Alright, I unlocked a couple things. I didn't play any Assault last time, but I was playing my Engineer up on that hype stuff. I'm also a huge fan of the M277. I did not mean to press that. That was the wrong thing. I meant to press modify, because I wanted to change this bit. Oh. And we gotta go for the Warfighter. Of course. I'm gonna customize this one. Let's see here. I've seen a lot of people like the variable. I'm a red dot sight type of guy, alright? Let's see. Do a heavy extended. I like to keep the suppressor on. But, let me see here. Grip pod. Stubby's been pretty good for me. Hip fire. Holy shit, the grip pod does that much for the hip fire? That's disgusting. I usually like to kind of amplify the precision to help with the bloom a bit. can't deny that looks pretty awesome on the hip fire bit. Probably because it's just such a massive deal. 20. Ooh, okay. Definitely get my penetration on there. Get the ergonomics. Get that mag catch. Don't need that. But do get ourselves a light. Ooh. Ooh, okay. That would cut down a lot, but then I could get a laser light combo. Let's see, okay, so if I were to do... If I did this, okay, that brings us down 44. Down to 44, I should say, right? And then if I come up here and I were to do... Ooh. I do light green lasers, that does like 59. So now, if I come over here... Damn. Hip fire is like super underrated, by the way. Most for destroying the AA, but yeah. Once you play it first, go from there. Yeah, oh, I'm telling you, it is amazing. Oh, okay, so I could take away the suppressor to give myself a couple more points. Because the suppressor itself, this one at least is 30. I can get some cheaper suppressors. A standard suppressor. Lightened suppressor. Okay, fully hides in-world spotting and reduces... Fully hides in-world spotting? What? That's interesting. I'll have to look at that a bit. Okay, so it's a little different setup than what I've got right now. I like the bullet charm. And I also like pew, because I'm just hilarious like that, alright? Got a camo for this bitch? I guess the Warfighter's already got a camo on it. Alright, that's fine. Okay. So now we can see here, there's a slight little bit difference going on here. So looking at this, so in this one, this configuration, hip fire is going to go up, our mobility goes down a little bit, our reload time gets improved, but then our ADS time is surprisingly reduced. So this is what this is my typical setup I do right here. So we're gonna try this one this next round because I have been playing Engineer a lot. We're gonna see how that one performs, the Warfighter one. Okay, and then let's look at our challenge that we got today. Complete a game match any mode, get kills with DMRs. Disgusting. Ooh, scores assault. Okay, we're gonna play assault at the beginning then. Okay, yeah. So let's let me go back to assault. Okay, so assault, I've been using this cord, which I kind of have mixed feelings about this thing. Because I like AK platforms, right? Big fan of the AK platform itself. What I'm not sure I like is the way that this gun handles and operates. It's kind of a weird... It's a weird hybrid, I feel like, between an SMG... So think like the back over here is kind of like a... Like your MP5 almost setup is what it feels like. And then, of course, you got your AK, like, upper receiver type of look here. It feels... good? Sort of. I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting deal, so... Anyway. I'd love to get this frontliner thing. How do I actually unlock this? The frontliner perk. You have to get kills with the adrenal injector. Okay, yeah. I can work on that today, then. Alright, so we're gonna work on some of that. And I think what we're gonna do... let's see, last night I was doing escalation with my brother-in-law. Let's do some more traditional conquest to start off things. Like the AK just because of 7.62. You don't like 5.45? Alright, there's that. Okay, let's see what we got going on. Skip the briefing. Oh, perfect. Okay, and then we're just gonna continue. Haven't seen a 5.45 up close. It's only 5.56. It's actually pretty similar to 5.56, which is kind of the point. That was the goal of it. I turned the light off. Oh.
Hell of a shot.
Yeah. Later, nerd. This map looked like shaped of a dropped used condom. A little bit. On the boundary lines. I love this knife, by the way. God, the sound of the jets flying by is just... ugh. There's one hiding inside. Got some suppression. There's a there's a tank there. Oh shit! Gosh, damn it! No one was covering. Yeah, there's like 2 tanks out there. Damn. Battlefield LA, aka ID4 but grunts. Love to see it on Battlefield as an expansion. Do you think so? So they did do a game version of Battlefield LA. It wasn't good, but they did do a game version of it. They basically did just like a copy and paste of the entire story, just as a video game. I think there's someone here. Yeah, I heard your footsteps, stupid. You're not sneaky. My ears were working. Oh my gosh, I killed Buttercup. That's my favorite Powerpuff Girl. She's spunky. That wasn't nice. Yeah, they assaulted the ass out of that building. Holy shit. That was a lot of grenades. I didn't really stand a chance on that one. I think I just completely whiffed that building. Oh. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh. No one shot at that guy? See, one thing I like about the Cord, it's snappy and it has a high rate of fire, which is really good and close to medium. And the, I feel like the bloom is not so crazy that you can't, like, you know, operate with it. It operates, it's like an assault rifle that functions like a submachine gun, which I kinda, that was hinted at me with the pistol grip and all that, right? I think he's about to run into somebody up ahead. Oh. Oh, jeez. This team's getting, like... this team's getting creamed. Holy shit. Jesus. Uh-oh. No, he was giving up anyway. See, are they getting rushed or is it just snipers? This looks like snipers. Alright, get me out of here. Because I'm not going across that with snipers watching on the prowl. Unless I get a... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, is he gonna let me in? Nope. Nope, he just stopped for some reason. Yeah, there's snipers around. I just gotta keep running. Woo! That was a close one. Woo! Nice shot, nerd. Do I just chase down the snipers? Fuck, nope. Gonna get Gremlin up for college? Okay. Alien Invasion show up during current times my favorite. Sure, there's ZDF, but sometimes I like something that's not campy. Yeah, well, I mean, it's true. It's true. One could hope, but sometimes it feels like it's the campy that really gets people on board with it. You know what I mean? Okay, flashlight. Wonder if I'll unlock a laser for this today. That'd actually be pretty tight. Man, this team's too good. Woo! That or their team is just full of snipers that can't hit their shots.
Let's go.
Woo! See that? I had all that time. Oh my gosh! I just killed a Welsh wizard. We're just gonna chill here for a little bit. We're gonna relax some, right? And we're back up. Victory! Oh my gosh, it was never close the whole match. I'm glad I came at the tail end of that, because geez. Yeah, yeesh. Outrageous. Outrageous. Okay, did that unlock? Oh, that did give us a red. Okay. Cool, we'll slap that on then. Conquest challenge. We need to get objective kills in a round of conquest. I think we could do that. What do you guys think? I think probably. Already knocked out the assault thing, so I'm not tied to assault. I don't really want to do DMRs, but I do like progressing quickly too, so maybe I'll give in. We'll see. I just really hate it sometimes, you know? Alright, let's see here. Let me select this, and I'm just gonna modify you. And yeah, let's go for the laser instead of the light. Some of these you can do too. I'm gonna opt for just laser, since I don't think I can get both on that one.
Attack and target the objectives. Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move.
No. Well, I flashed one. Did that help him? Ooh, he got him. Nice. Sent him flying.
We're attacking Charlie. Reloading.
Whoa! Oh my gosh, I fat fingered the crouch and I shot the debris. Oh man.
Secure the area. Take the objective. We have secured Alpha.
When it comes down to his auto engage them, be point blank or medium long range, never be in between. That's fair. A lot of people have a preferred play style. I'll swap.
Objective marked.
I usually like to have some adaptability. So being able to kind of flex a little bit is what I tend to prefer, but I'm also all for specialized roles and such. Oh. Oh my gosh. That dude got destroyed. Holy shit.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
Holy shit, there's a bunch of them!
Need a medic!
Next match, pistol and melee only? Why? As use the right shoulder DMR, it's very Urban Elio of me. That's fair. Hey, that's a proven one that works. I'm just saying. That's got statistics to back up its effectiveness. Because why not? Well, you do it then. You play that way if you wanna. You see the rate of fire that everybody's got?
I'm hit!
There's not a lot of options for handguns either. This ain't Call of Duty. The pistol is a legitimate, like, backup weapon. Okay. I'm not getting picked up. I should have guessed. Maybe I need to go support this game. I do know I need to go to Alpha.
Attack support needed on the
Shink.
objective.
Buy me the game, I'll play that way. Unfortunately, I don't have the money to afford the game for you. I barely had the money to afford it for myself.
We are moving on objective Alpha.
Oh my gosh. There's no way that dude didn't see me just hopping like an idiot there, right?
Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
Good news, he didn't see me.
Be advised, objective Charlie has been lost.
Okay. Hipfire Bloom is still pretty intense there. Oh shit!
I'm hit!
I was looking the wrong way.
We now hold Alpha.
Alright, squad, you'll pick me up, right? I'm green, you have to pick me up. You gotta love me a little bit, right?
Objective.
No. Moi moi, please. Please, don't leave your boy.
Need a medic!
Really? Ah, they left me. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I still haven't actually bought Arc Raiders. I'm going to probably tonight when we're done here. Get the pre-order in because it was that good. He get popped down there? I think he did. What? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I think he just got iced.
We are attacking objective Delta.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Enemy has secured the lead.
How do they secure the lead? What?
Our forces have neutralized Delta.
Oh, so you're really just gonna sit there? Alright.
Hostiles are attacking objective Echo.
He's up top.
Contact! Enemy in...
Hi! Holy shit!
Objectives. Pushing.
Holy shit, I'm alive!
Speed on the marked objective.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, friendly lead convert. Good job.
I was trying to Batman like one individual, not the entire goon platoon down there. Woo! Oh my gosh, see what I mean with the handguns, by the way? Damn.
Medic! Medic!
The only thing that saved him was that he had a buddy. QQ. Oh, an actual medic!
Thanks for that!
I cannot believe it.
Be advised, we lost objective Delta. Hostiles now hold more objectives.
Oh, hello.
We are moving on objective Charlie.
Oh, shit! Oh, that scared the piss out of me.
Let's move!
We have Bravo under attack.
Oh, damn.
We now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Ah, I couldn't get away from the grenade if I wanted to there. Damn. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Come on, Richie. Oh, jeez.
The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
I did flash one. Oh my gosh! You're telling me Richie went left and didn't secure the left? Outrageous. I trusted him. He's top fragging right now, and I trusted him. I think they're up above. I will secure the tennis court.
All right, we have secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
No one's up here, I guess. I probably should have just tap fired that one, but
Back and take control. Be advised, we need to raise defense of the marked objective. We're attacking Charlie. The enemy have taken more objectives.
damn, stupid grading.
Charlie has been neutralized.
Can't see anything with that grading in the way. Holy shit. And there's the problem with that gun at the ranges that I'm trying to engage there. Yeah, they're gonna come up. They're gonna come up, that's okay. And it's not okay because they clearly didn't see that coming. Yeah, at those distances I got a burst fire. See if I can just kind of sidestep that main
Be advised.
wave coming out here.
Objective Delta.
We've begun our assault on Echo.
We're tracking you outside the AO. Get back.
Holy. Damn, son, are you mad or are you mad?
Objective Echo neutralized.
Okay.
We have lost.
How are we still losing by so much? Oh.
Objective Delta is under our control.
Hostiles still hold more objectives.
Got him.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
Jeez, that was close.
Be advised, attack support needed on the marked objective.
Alright. Run it. Okay. Whoa! No way! Oh, I thought I had friends near me. I did not, as a matter of fact, have friends near me.
Still ahead in the fight. Let's regroup.
You're all right, Saber.
Damn.
Enemies are attacking objective Delta.
Oh, not a single one of those bullets hit, by the way. Damn.
Fuck! I'm hit. Medic.
Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that's the one thing with the Cord is that the rate of fire is extremely high, but the bloom on that is a touch aggressive. Oh, my hero. When you're in it, though, woo-wee.
Right. Charlie's now under our control.
Let me up here. Oh,
We need attack support on marked objective.
We have Bravo under attack.
I'm just trying to put pressure right now. Gosh, man! Even prone, that didn't do shit. That's crazy. Yeah, that prone didn't do anything for the bloom, so never doing that again. Alright, stand by. Let's see if we can reconfigure it just a touch. Just a smidge. Let's see. So we got the red laser. And nope, that's about good. Yeah, maybe that'll help the precision. Yeah, let's do that. 30 fast. Yeah. Let's see if that kind of helps things out a slight bit.
Come on.
Oh my gosh, I got flashed. Flashed a little bit there, did not feel good. Holy shit! Oh, thank you.
Alright, we've secured more objectives. Let's hold it. Back the objective.
Oh, damn it!
Need a medic.
Marked objective under threat. We must defend the position.
Be advised, objective Charlie has been lost.
I don't think I'm gonna get rezzed here. No. Bunch of enemies over yonder. We don't want that now, do we?
Our attack on Echo is underway.
We don't want that at all, I don't think. I reckon. I surmise. Oh. Flashed myself again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that one I flashed me. There's a bunch of them up there. I shouldn't have gone up like that. I should have just tubed it. Might have to... I might still have time to tube it, actually, if I get moving. Doubt they're still up there, but they might. Oh my gosh.
Enemy is still winning the fight. Get back and take control.
Come on. Oh, damn it! Sniper was still there. Ah, that's annoying. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see here. Check out a couple things. Okay. What to do? We're down quite a bit. Oh! Wow, that was
Let's move!
really close. Really? Really? Oh my gosh!
Shit! Need a medic!
Be advised, enemies are attacking objective.
Bird, turn around. No, bird. Bird. Hey, bird. Oh, okay. Okay, he's not coming. He's not coming. That's okay. Let's see. I think we need to... Let's adapt this just a hair. I think we go back to the flashlight. But I think we switch... I definitely want that. Guess we'd probably rather have the... Probably have the basic barrel still, huh? For a snappier ADS. Even if it's just slightly. Oh.
Let's move!
Still winning the fight. Get back and take control.
Great, I can't see shit.
I'm here!
You're alive.
Let's go!
I need a medic.
Oh! Oh!
Medic!
That sucked. Damn. This man burning alive, I know, right? It's a miracle I'm still alive by some, you know, by the grace of God, as it were. No, I'm not getting picked up here. There's way too many there. Damn, I'm at the bottom of my squad. That kind of sucks. Oh. I spawned in to get flashed.
We're targeting Delta.
Oh, that's my teammate.
Move to attack and mark objective.
Oh. Oh. Did not realize that dude was there. Did not realize that dude was there. And how you doing, Z, by the way? Oh, match is over here, so. Yeah, that didn't feel too good. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Yeah, no career best that one. That was a pretty lackluster one. And the seafood disco last night pulled a muscle and came back with crabs. It would have been funny if you spelled muscle as like an actual muscle. But that's okay. I got the joke still. I still got the joke. Relax. Relax, okay? It's a good one. Ooh. Ow. This might be my best shot for a DMR, I'll be honest with you. If I'm gonna actually do that. Which I probably should. Let's see here. Yeah, let's try it. I hate DMRs, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Diamond map? Is it? Wow.
Fuck! I'm bleeding out!
How unlucky do I gotta be for that one, eh?
I knew you had my back!
Woo!
Charge set, stand by!
No.
Attack the marked objective.
There we go. Shape-wise-ish? Eh, sorta. Oh, speaking of shapes. I should play shapes, too. Oh, damn it. Well, at least I got a shot off, I guess. That field's too big. I'm not gonna be picked up there. There's a lot of vehicles around. Let's see, can I get a witness?
Spotted enemy vehicle! Explosive set!
I fucking missed. I got one of the engineers at least. I can't finish it off. I need that tank to actually do shit on it. Okay, one's smoking. Oh,
Enemy contact in my AO! Sniper contact!
god damn it.
All right, we are winning the fight. Keep it up.
Piece of shit. Oh, good.
Be advised, enemy attack confirmed at Charlie.
Damn. Yeah, I don't play DMR. Not my first choice. Ow. Let me up, please. Hello? Oh my gosh.
There's a vehicle over here!
There we go. Oh my gosh, this dude's sitting up here with me with a stinger? Fuck. Tried hitting your target? Yeah, I'm pretty terrible, you're right.
I need a medic!
Maybe someday I'll get good. Maybe someday. Pretty sure I'm shooting with my eyes crossed. It's the only real explanation, I mean truly.
Enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
So that's 4. I need like 6 more, I think. Ow! Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I suppose people would be up there. I assumed he was down with me. That was incredibly silly of me to assume that. Okay. Oh, there are so many tanks over here.
Charge Lee!
No, he backed up. Fuck. Right as I was about to finish it off.
Need a medic!
No, he's not even gonna try to get me up. Alright. I love it. Alright, what are the odds? Oh, turn. Oh my gosh, really? It was even at a sliver of health when I hit it with the toe. God damn it.
All right, we're still ahead in the fight. Maintain your attack.
Come on now. Nice. Very nice. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only engineer out here. Oh my gosh. They blow up this? Nope, they did not.
Hostiles are attacking objective.
Mine now. Thank you. Come on. Get it up.
Be advised, hostiles are assaulting Echo.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'll be taking that. Kind of wish that was a little bit more effective on, you know, a parachuter. I didn't mean to do that. I like how I'm clearly shooting at him. He just stood there and took it, too.
We are moving on objective Charlie.
Well, you know I'm abusing this. I stole it fair and square. Oh, no.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
Damn. Do we even have any enemy air? Oh, there we go.
Objective Alpha is under our control.
Trying to lead the shot. Aw, lucky bastard.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. I was hoping to get over the hill in time. That thing did not move quick. Alright, they get their anti-air back, I guess. That did not feel as good as I was hoping it would. And then we've got some of our stuff sitting in the back. That's okay. It's all sitting back there sniping.
All call signs mission is still on track.
Contact! Enemy machine gun!
Yeah, nice try, guy. Oh, here we go.
Explosive Explosive ready.
Okay, just in case he comes up on it. Ooh, damn. Okay, 5 more. And then I can be done with this bullshit. Oh, shit. Fuck. Look, a real sniper rifle. Fuck. Oh, well. Oh, well. Really? Oh, my gosh. Come on, spawn on me, kids. Spawn on me, kids. There you go. Well, don't stand up, stupid. That was the opposite of what you were supposed to do, was stand up. Except that I can't see shit here. Okay, now I gotta stand up. I'll cheese it if I have to get these damn DMR kills. Oh, what? I wasn't paying attention. I thought that blew up. Oh. Whiffed. Woo! We're done! Oh. Come on, come closer. Got his ass. Okay, first opportunity, swap out the gun. Even if I gotta pick up someone's kit. Not one of my buddy's kits, though.
Nice fucking work!
Let's go.
Jeez, dude. Okay, now that I don't need the kills is when I'm starting to pop off with them. Like, jeez. Oh, saved by that fucking tree.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Let's take that out. Fuck you, kid. Oh yeah. Let me just reload that real quick. Hey, yada yada. Alright, can I get some ammo? Wait, how did I get back up there? Wow, I was literally coming to get them. Whoa. I knew he was up there somewhere. I've been looking for his ass forever. We got him. We got him in the end. What can I say? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh hell. Oh, I have no rockets. Oh shit. Didn't like that.
Hit that objective! Move!
Yeah, as soon as like, oh, I have an opportunity to get rid of this thing. Now I can't get rid of it. I might actually run out of ammo on this by the end. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. I was gonna say, please, somebody save me from that man. That full auto fiend. Can I steal your kit? Where'd he go? Where's his body? I don't care what it is, just give it to me. Are you shitting me? It's just the same. He had a DMR too. Shit. At least he's a support, so I got that. I got that one going for me. Oh, hello. I don't have this yet. Oh. Let's try this shit out.
Still controlling the fight. Keep it going.
Okay. All right, buddy. Go ahead and give up, I guess. Give me that shit. Woohoo! Okay, all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I understand. Let me out. Let me out. Okay. All right. I still want to be an engineer, but my precious carbine with that slightly new setup. We're gonna try that out. I'm gonna give that a shot. Oh. Damn. Wow. Of all the places to get out, that's where he chose. Of all the possible places that guy could have went. Oh, shit! Oh, there's people everywhere! I didn't see that dude. I was about to get knifed. I was saved from that fate, though.
We're ahead in the fight. Let's maintain control.
All right, let's see here. Yeah, sorry, Jerry Rigger, my boy. An entire squad of engineers, brother. Yeah, that's straight ahead. Damn, dude.
Medic!
Damn. I gotta get out of my like DMR mode now so I can actually do shit. Oh shit. Did I get him? Oh my gosh, let me over the fucking rock. Thank you. Painted? Oh. Fair enough. All right, let's see. Oh, damn it. I was trying to get one more kill at the end. All right, not bad. Outlaw. That was the squad. Hey, we cracked our career for damage to vehicles. Ooh-wee. You love to see it. Oh! Oh, it's so close. Oh, so close. That could make you cry. Man, they made it so the progression of this game's like ridiculously, ridiculously easy now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Iberian Offensive now. Okay, let's see what time is it. It's midnight. Cool, we get in at the very beginning too. Let's see. Normally, I was gonna switch to an SMG, but I don't know. I am a bit of a carbine fan now. I'm just gonna hoof it on foot with a knife to Bravo. In the foyer with the candlestick. Alright, I don't think they're gonna reach here just yet unless they like bum rush it. We'll go give Charlie the what for. Definitely means a flashlight here. Oh shit! Oh! Oh! There's a window there! Oh! Whoops. Guess who wasn't paying attention? This guy. This guy. Whoops. Alright, come on, Anubis. Grant me... yes.
Enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
Damn, dude, thank you.
Right, we are targeting Charlie.
Promoted! Holy shit!
Oh shit! Oh! There's another one. No, dude! Don't just res me and run. Hit the guy, please. That's okay. At least they got me in.
Objective Delta
We just gonna go contest the spawn now? Damn! Ow! So much for that. Oh, not again! Not again! That makes me so sad when people keep doing that. No. Alright, let's see. Alright, maybe it is a more submachine gun territory. We're gonna grab our favorite one.
Delta has been lost.
I fucking missed.
Explosive ready!
That ought to take care of him. Or unless they just die, I guess. Well, I guess someone gets in it, then that'll be a good bait.
We have initiated our attack on Charlie.
Yay! Faster launch reload. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're doing this again.
Break away!
I knew there was one over there. Come here, bud. Oh. Oh, someone's coming. There's so fucking many. Oh shit. Reload, stupid. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there was just too many. That's too many bullets coming down range. Okay. Tracking needs a little work on my end. Scaring me with that, kid. Oh shit. Damn it!
I need a medic!
I kind of thought there was more guns up there, I'll be honest with you. When I went for that one. There was not. There was not. Jeez. Okay, let's see. Well, this is looking bad. So what do we do with this? What do we do with this? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Of all the people, it's the dude that's looking at the map. Naturally. Naturally. Okay, let's see here. Hey, I'm on fire. Can you believe that?
We are engaging objective Bravo.
Get me in there a little faster, please. Okay, I'm gonna go this way.
Attention, attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Enemy contacted my AO!
Good. Because I'm going down this way. That still hasn't been triggered? That kind of makes me sad.
We're targeting objective Delta.
Oh, at least I got some vehicle damage somewhere. There.
Spotted an enemy sniper to your west. We now control more objectives. Defend all positions. Move to attack the marked objective.
Oh,
Combat advantage is still held by the enemy. Regroup and re-engage.
oh shit. Come on. Oh! Ew, hell! Ah, oh, man.
I need a medic!
Fuck. Man. I'm trying. I'm trying. I swear. I swear to you, I'm trying. Alright, I gotta go take care of Alpha.
We now hold
Always protect the core. And wow, we're doing pretty bad.
Bravo has been lost.
No fucking way. That blueberry didn't see that guy? Come on. Alright, thank you.
Hey, thanks!
We are targeting Charlie. We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
I was gonna say, surely now. Here.
We're attempting to capture Bravo. We're engaging objective Charlie.
Woo! Lucky bastard.
Defend all positions.
Fuck! Need a
Oh,
medic!
yes, my one weakness, where I thought my team was. Of course.
I'm here! Knew you had my back!
Thanks, homie.
Attack support is needed on the
Alright, get me out of this cluster. Oh shit.
enemy have maintained control. Right!
Woo! Can you believe that? I can't believe I'm alive. I don't have a grenade. Oh, shit! Oh, I thought he went farther. I didn't think he was still there. The one place that he went was right where I should have expected him. I should have started with that. Damn.
Medic! Come on! Need a ride! Thank you.
I meant to say thank you. Radio wheel needs a little work. Woo! Oh! Run! Run! Oh! 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 That's a friendly! That's a friendly. I just shot a friendly in the back. Oh. Let me up! Really? I think I just hit a friendly. Oh, that's a friendly. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh my gosh, he was right there next to me. No! Damn it. Oh shit. I got 3. Oh no, they're rezzing. No. I didn't kill the important ones. No. Yeah, spray him down. Come get me. Oh, we're pulling it back. Come on. Come on. Come on, boys. I got faith. I got faith. Nothing but faith here. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, but I have faith still. Somebody. Yeah! My faith was rewarded! Oh shit. Ah, oh, damn it. I knew they were coming. I knew there was a bunch coming, but I had to try. I had to go for it. They're in the trees.
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
Throwing frag!
Nope. Holy shit! That was bad. Okay, there is armor coming up though. And the squad. God damn! Relax! I'm getting my ass kicked all of a sudden. There's just so many of them. I can't isolate them now. Alright. We'll just eat the loss on that one. And let's go with Anubis. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's a little preoccupied. Maybe we go with Big Dong.
He's all the way in. Big Dong Guicho, huh?
He definitely had a big dong at the end there. He died with that dong, I'll have you know. Still proudly holding on to it. Okay, someone got him.
Enemy contact in my AO!
Oh. Now I wish I had my carbine again. Oh shit. Nope. Nope.
Be advised, objective Alpha has been lost. Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Damn, I forgot. I forgot. Big Dong doesn't open artillery or bleed. Not in the least. How you doing, Mike, by the way? Oh. I guess my mind didn't go off. I can't see this guy! Shit! I got him, though! He had buddies, though. Lucky bastard. Trying to fix my rail system, too many collisions. Yeah! I was gonna say, are you ready for that little lecture? I was gonna do it earlier, but I think you were balls deep in Bunny's chat. It's okay, I'd be too. I'd be too. Multi-ton boxes hurt when they hit each other. Yeah, I mean, only a little bit. It's not that bad. It's over-exaggerated, really. I think I'm gonna need the light on for this one. Oh. Whoops. Whoops. I was gonna go join Arma with Bunny, but I put up a vote and there was one vote for Battlefield. And so here we are. I don't know if it was a good call, but we'll see. It's kind of one of those quiet nights, which Mondays usually tend to be. At least for me. Bunny's never got a quiet night. I don't know how Bunny handles it. I don't know how Bunny handles it. Spent time with you the other day, I need to spend some time with Mom. That's fair. That's fair. You gotta love your mother. There's that bastard. Now where's... Damn it! Fuck! So much chaos over there. Yeah, that was kind of one of the other things that I saw how big the call was. I was like, ooh. I got nervous. My social anxiety began to kick in just looking at it. I began to feel things. Excuse me.
Objective Bravo has been secured.
Someone beat me to it. See, I think we're just about to win right here. Gets upset when dad has too much custody. I highly doubt that. I was gonna say, I don't think Bunny even recognized that I wasn't there today. I fully intended to come play ARM. I even said I was gonna. That's why I kind of feel bad that I didn't, but I figured Bunny will survive without me. I don't think she'll miss me. She's got plenty of friends. Or had plenty of friends, I should say. Plenty of children to play with her. Damn, so close to top squad on that one. I didn't do enough. What'd I get? 29 kills? Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. I could cry. Oh, I could cry. Let's see what time is it right now. 12:23. Okay. We're project to use some elements and rail signals, logic gates, and trying to use or just get rid of light oil. Okay, we could do that. We can do that right now, actually. Oh shit! Scuba David with a raid. Damn. No, not Scuba Steve. Scuba David. Much superior. Much superior there. They're going great. Thanks for asking. Arya Aragon Sky Blue Star. That is an amazing name. Arya Aragon. Which one's first, Arya or Aragon on that list, huh? And the tier list. Scuba Steve is from a good movie, it is. Well, Scuba David, which I believe David is the superior Scuba in this case. Thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate that. So, just a really quick introduction for myself. Yes, and you're welcome, Arya, by the way. You're welcome. I do believe Arya is the better one. You can pick one of the names. I'm going with Arya. I'm going to assume that you are a female, because that's going to make me like you more. I don't know if you're female. I don't know if you're male. One could never be too sure. You are. There you go. Perfect. Nailed it. Clairvoyance, I could say. Anyway, let me get a really brief introduction out of the way so we can talk about what we were about to talk about here. Aragon's a simp. Definitely. Saw Gamer Dad had to raid you. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. You must also be a Gamer Dad. So, as the title describes, I'm Battlefield veteran. I played a lot of Battlefield back in the day. Took a break with ever since like 4. I played all the Battlefield games up to 4, and then I played the other ones after that occasionally. And I got real fed up after 2042 and took a hiatus. And I'm back now with 6 because 6 is goated. I play a huge variety of games. I do a lot of automation, factory games, which is what we're about to go to. Because Omega Mike was having some questions on Factorio. If you never played Factorio, it doesn't matter. It's okay. I will walk you through it. Don't be afraid of it here. Don't be afraid of it. But we do a lot of variety. I do a lot of management games, automation games, factory games. I do survival games, shooting games, strategy games, 4X, real-time strategy, some turn-based and all that. I do a huge variety of things. So don't be surprised if I just kind of randomly go on to a different game, doing and trying different things. So, latest amount of games, a buddy of mine played it. Oh man, you gotta play it. It's so good. But yeah. So we're gonna do that because Mike did request earlier for some assistance. So we're gonna give him some assistance. We're gonna do that for him. And we're also gonna make sure that Bunny doesn't miss us. Alright, so let's get this over here real quick. I also do a lot of automation stuff on stream as well. So for example here, I have recently started using more streamer bot stuff that I do a lot of automations on the channel. One of them you can actually see in our actions tab here. This is one that I'm pretty proud of. We use C# in order to do some automatic shoutouts for people. I adjust this on a weekly basis. I kind of go through and review people that I'm wanting those shoutouts and don't want the shoutouts, and I go through and I just change a true or false value. So we do stuff like that. I was thinking on making a script for Spiritfarer to automate some of the little mini games that are in it as well. So Just letting you know, that's all stuff that we do. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Scuba David. I really appreciate that. And Arya, I see that you have some emotes of your own. I'm assuming that means that you also stream. Gonna go ahead and give both of you a follow there. I do? Perfect. Okay, I can't wait to see what you guys are up to then. I guess I should change my title, huh? Let's do discussing basics. That'll be fine. Okay, I doubt Savage wants me to join their game. So, testing... Neverland is the one I wanted. There we go. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys are up to and what kind of stuff you do. So that'll be great. Alright. So let me scroll up and let's have a look at Mike's stuff again. Because he had an order priority. Okay, so we got rail signals, logic gates, and then trying to use or just get rid of light oil. You'll be live on Thursday? Perfect. Friday games result the most mainly Battlefield 6. Play a lot of Final Fantasy 14 Dune, as well as a little Marvel Rivals. Okay. You'll be live on Thursday. Well, Arya, I look forward to seeing you on Thursday then. And Scuba, I'm assuming... I followed you both, so I'm assuming I'll just get the notification. I should have notifications on by default, but I will go through at the end of the night, and I will double check that to make sure I don't miss it, unless I'm preoccupied doing something else. Okay, so... best way that I can describe rail signals is in a fashion such as this. So let me just get like a little basic rail. Just like this. Something to like just a little test track here, okay? Next will most likely be Friday. I might get on at some point tomorrow. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for you then. I'll keep an eye out for you. Okay. So, I'm about to go into a little bit of a lecture here. So don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Everything is completely normal. So let me grab ourselves a locomotive for testing here, okay? I've got a bunch of junk on me right now, actually. Let's flick that off for just a second. I'm gonna throw out some of that stuff really quick. And then let's grab ourselves... at least one locomotive. I've got a bunch of them, so I'll just grab like 2. And then, do I have some fuel? I do not. So let's grab a little bit of fuel over here, okay? Try to be as active, Dave, as possible. That's fine. That's totally fine. Life concerns so we can stop in, though. Yeah. I like that sentiment. That makes me more likely to actually stop in and say hello. Alright, we got a little bit of fuel. Okay, so what we're going to do first is we're going to describe what a normal rail does on its own, okay? So first off, when you have a rail with no signals, you pretty much just have just a track that your train will just go one way, right? Now, obviously, you can have your train, if you're manually doing this, you can have it go backwards. Good night, Scuba. We'll see you later. And that's all fine. So you can manually control this. Now, here's the issue. If you've got another locomotive, which I do, go figure, right here, you will then have a pretty interesting issue here if you were to try to do this automatically. Okay? So let's say I'm just gonna do a temporary stop, which you can do by hitting Control, and then you can see there's the stop, and I'm just gonna have it try to go back to its original position. So what's gonna happen? Boom! It's gonna rear end its buddy and attempt to keep going forward. So we're gonna turn that off. So why does it do that? Basically, whenever these trains are going, if there's no signals, they just assume basically that they're always in a state of safety, so to speak, right? So how do we get around that? We go off of rail signals, okay? So you have 2 different ones. There's a chain and a regular rail signal. We'll go off the regular one first. If you put one of these down, you can see that the whole rail has become blue. Basically, you can see here this is doing a little error chain. This means that this isn't actually able to tell anything apart here, okay? You need to have a minimum of 2 signals. Why? Because when you do that, you are now splitting it up into 2 different parts, okay? Favorite color? The teal? I like it too. All right, now that we've split it up, let's do this again. We're gonna have this one again, just try to come back to its original position. And just like that, it stops. So why does it stop? Simply, it stops because this signal is saying that within this block right here that we've designated, you can see it again if we hover this, there is another train occupying it, okay? So now what happens is if we try to have this one now go back to its original, as soon as it crosses that signal, it will let this one through. Oh, but we have a problem. We have a problem. There's only 2 signals, meaning these will never actually clear because there's always another train on the inside of the other. So what do? You can space it and have just another one somewhere out here. So for example, we do like this. That's now separated and made a bunch of different chains, right? So now we know this one is able to go back to its original, and this one went back to its original. And now it wants to go back to that original that we set. But it can't, because again, a locomotive is existing here. Okay? That's the basic idea with that. So that's your basic signal. We'll basically just look at what's directly ahead of it. A chain signal will look at what not only what is ahead of it, but it will repeat the next one. So this one right here, we can assume this will repeat red. Which means even though this is clear, we are actually not allowing a train to come through. Right? Until we can separate it again. Because it'll repeat what's immediately ahead of it. Like this, okay? So now if we want to do the same thing again, let's say that we wanted you to go like back here, okay? So now this one has been cleared out to the front. This one goes to that one. And now we want to do up to the next one here, right? And then we'll have this try to come back, okay? So right here, the chain says, hey, this is not clear. We go this far. It says, oh, this one's also not clear. So it's not going to allow it to come through. Now, we're going to do something a little interesting. I am going to allow this to have something called a bypass. Which we'll do like this first, okay? And we're going to have that right there. And then we're going to have this connect. It's going to be a little bit ugly. And then we'll have it right there. And I'm going to do another signal. I didn't even need to do the signal. Okay, so see right there, it just went through. So what exactly happened? Basically, this is the beauty of a chain signal. What a chain signal does is it not only allows you the freedom of looking at what's directly ahead of it, but it will actually look at both of these because they're both technically next to the chain, right? So you can see now instead of red, this is blue. This means that it's got partial signals. It basically means that you've got one signal is saying good to go and another signal is saying no can do, right? So now we take the same example, right? So I'm going to put this up here. Now it's red. All right? So now I'm going to snip that. And then we're going to do this again. Okay? So I want this to come down here. And then I want it to try to come back this way again. So we'll just nix that one. Okay, so once more. You can see when we hover over it, the path that it wants to take, it wants to go this way. But you can see on those arrows, there's a red, meaning there's an interruption in the path, correct? Now, if I were to add this, and then really quickly, see there? Now it's redirected it to the next available path almost as soon as it could. So, why is that an important thing to note? Well, let me see if I can demonstrate a bit. So we've got these two trains here. This is now saying it's completely red, right? there's a couple of different ways that we can use this type of thing. For one, you can see the way this is set up, we can use it for stacking. You can use it as a train stacking thing. You can also use it as a method of bypassing a normal traffic lane that might have a stop here and giving trains a way to go around it, right? So another option that you could do here is, for example, let's say that both of these are full. Let me go get some more locomotives just to kind of show a little bit more. I probably need to do like, I'll just grab a stack of 5. We'll get some more fuel as well, okay? There's a couple different things that you can do with this, and I'll just show some little examples to understand how this is working, okay? So I'm going to do another rail set. Oh, hi, Bobby. Sorry, I was too busy looking at, like, I was looking at Mike's stuff to make sure that I understood what he was wanting here. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to kind of be relatively close here. And then we want to have this join semi-cleanly, which it's not going to be able to exactly. If we had more space, this would be a lot easier, okay? And that one's not going to be okay. So we're going to redo this just a tiny, tiny little bit. So we're going to back this up to like right here, okay? This actually is going to be a good example because we're going to show some interesting cases of rail signaling here, okay? So notice this one is fine. This one is not fine. It doesn't like what it's seeing. And that's because it's got a lot of different pathways branching. So what you want to do is you want to have this. And now it's like, oh, okay, now I don't have to worry about all the stuff over here that's coming with it, right? And then we're going to change this a little bit to separate here and here. And just to keep it kind of nice and even to demonstrate this a little bit further, we'll come over here and we're going to hit that. Okay, so why are we doing it this way? Well, there's a couple of different reasons that we're going to do this, and I'll show you with a little example right here, okay? I'm going to add another train, and we're going to have this one go ahead and stack up on that end. Now, I'm going to add another locomotive here to cut all these off. So what I want them to do is I want these guys to all try to go here. More or less. Okay? Now, what you'll see here is that these all have different ways to kind of get to the same rail right here, but all of them have been blocked off because this is in the way. Okay? So what I'm actually going to do, I'm actually have them return to their original. And I'll demonstrate why in just a second, okay? Have them all try to go back to where they came from. So there's a couple different things that happen here when I take this away. They're all going to take turns coming through here. But watch how slow this is. So they wait until that one crosses and this is completely clear, right? Before they actually make the crossover. Okay? So that's fine, or at least it can be fine. But the issue with it is very simple. It takes way too long to get through that, right? So again, I'm just going to have these all go back to their original positions, and we're going to do some weird stuff here, okay? Now, this is where there's an adage that's going to come into play here. Chain in, rail out, okay? So what we're going to do here is I'm actually going to add a couple things. And I'm going to do, this isn't a perfect example, but we're going to do some rails like so. Now see this? So now they're going to actually try to stack up in ways that will allow them to get through, okay? But typically what we can do these. So chains go in, rails go out. So now they're going to kind of stage at different points here so that they can actually go through a little bit faster. So now I'm going to take this away. So now it doesn't wait until it's completely past that one. And that one waited because this one was sending a signal out and all that spiel there, right? Okay. Now we're going to do something very interesting. I want them all to go down to another point. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put one here. put one here. Then put him right here. Okay. And now I'm going to stop them all from moving. And I'm going to show kind of how this might work. So I want them all to basically come back to like their originals here, okay? And you'll notice each one of these is going to want to go on the same rail, more or less. Okay, so I'll have this one try to go there, okay? They all want to go on that bottom rail, right? So, they all want that rail. They're all kind of looking to go onto that specific rail. And they want to take the shortest path around. So, I'll show that really quick here. So, they'll all come through. They take their turns. That was available, so it comes through. That one, it wasn't available for that moment. So, it took the second closest one, distance-wise, to then hit it, right? With me so far? With me so far? I hope so. Because now we're going to add something a little bit tricky here. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll wait for the ads. For those people that are subbed or have ad blocker and such, if there's any questions, please don't hesitate to ask them at this time. Huh? Yeah, right? It's all good. It's all good. We'll take a little moment just to process it a little bit. Maybe we'll set up a little example here. Maybe something that's a little bit more slightly practical. Oh, in fact, yeah, I could do it practical. Hang on, stand by. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Yeah, give me that. There we go, okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm actually going to... I want to just rip up the rails. And you're not going to let me, are you? That's fine, okay. Okay, we're just going to change this. I want to whitelist and get the rails and their respective signals here, because we're going to kind of redo this mapping a little bit. But I don't want to take all of the other stuff with it. Oh, he stole one. Damn it. Don't play with someone not paying attention. Too broke. Can't afford to pay attention. That's okay. That's okay. This was mostly because Mike was asking for this, so I'm just going to set up a little example while we wait for the ads to finish here. And again, it's kind of like a little round robin thing, but what we're going to do is I'm going to have a destination. And then I'll even have an elevated rail just to really shake things up a bit. And kind of demonstrate a few things with it. Okay. So with this elevated rail, this is the same basic shape, but now what we're going to do is we're going to demonstrate the concept of a stacker type of thing, right? So what we would want to do is we'd come here. We'd want to come out kind of something like that. And it's not going to be exactly perfect, but this will work for our purposes here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a train stop that's going to represent like a whole bunch of other stops, right? So we're just going to call this one test. Okay. Okay, now that we're out of the ads, at least most people should be out of the ads, we're going to set up a little example of how train stacking can sort of work here, okay? So for example, we're going to do this, and then we'll have a signal right here. And what you would do is you would kind of measure out from here however big your trains are. Since we're just doing locomotives, we can just do something as simple as this. Because we're just doing the locomotives, right? But you would measure out your actual train sizes with this. And sometimes the curves aren't going to be super awesome for this, but this is just demonstration purposes. Yep, and then here is where I would do your chain signal type of thing. Is about right there. And then we can do this like another one here. And then usually around your rails, you'll do just like kind of a spacing of these. I'm not going to be super specific on this because this is just an example. You can do blueprints of this to make these a lot more nice and even, but this will allow more trains to go down than filter through, okay? So, we've got a test station that's going to represent our actual trains here, okay? So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to remove this, and we're going to leave them up here, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna remove all that so they stack up here as a demonstration, okay? So then we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 trains. Just as examples here, right? Where did the rocket fuel go that I had? Did it disappear? Did I drop it? I wonder if I dropped it. No, it's right here. I'm stupid. Okay. Let's give them each 5. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set these, and we're just going to put this as a demonstration group. And all I'm going to do is I'm just going to add test to this, and we're going to add a wait condition, and it's just going to turn into passenger present, is what I'm going to say for all these, okay? So I could just add all these to a group, and then turn them on type of thing, but... So right here we have demonstration group. I can go through here, and I'm just going to have it turn on remotely to automatic. So what you're going to see is a really interesting behavior from all these. So this one was right here, so it was able to come up. You can now see that they all kind of stack up, and they're waiting for their turn to come over here. So I'm going to have this one do a temporary stop back here. And what will happen, or at least what should happen... Oh, that one. So I'll have this one do the same thing. So they're going to do this. Now, normally, you would think that they would just kind of take turns swapping, right? You'd be correct. How to give items 1 by 1? When you're holding it in your hand, hover over the thing that you want to give it to, and tap Z. That will do just 1, rather than control clicking and all that. So you can see right here, it gives a little bit of priority to whatever wanted it first. So see, it's kind of switching between them back and forth like that. You can kind of use this to your advantage. It's not a huge deal to know that, but it is pretty good to know that. But you can see here how they're kind of evenly spacing and putting themselves in here. If we were to add a couple more, which I think I can, or did I use up all of them? I used up all of them. I was gonna say, if we add a couple more, what'll happen is they'll actually come up and stack here, and then the next time there's one available, they usually will just filter in, unless they change the logic. Let me grab a couple more, and we'll see if that's actually the case. It should be the case, but sometimes you'll get like little quirks that can happen, so I'll just add like 2 more here. And we'll give them the same treatment. So let's do this, and then again, grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the Z key. Then I'm just going to copy like that, and they have the same group. Turn them on. So then you'll see right here, this is right now acting kind of like these other ones, but the interesting thing is that now, when this goes through, that comes out, and it's going to have to think a bit, and then it will filter into the next available one. Kind of like on a tick rate basis. So this one was also trying to go that way, and then it's gonna cycle and try to take the next one there as well. Okay. So to fully demonstrate this, we can actually add to this group, instead of passenger present, we'll just do a inactivity of like 1 second, so they're not just blazing through it here. Okay. Yep, and then we just have to kind of reset them. And then it won't go. That's right, it's not going to go because it needs somewhere else to go first. So we're going to set kind of an interim station. We'll just call it test 2. And then I'm going to make a change to 1. This is another important thing. With the train groups, when you make a change to 1, you'll make a change to the rest of the group there. So we're just going to use that as a little something to get them to continue to cycle through. And then we're letting them just kind of build up. Have them wait a second. You can see it decided to go that way. It's filling in there. That one had a next one available there. Now that it starts to pick up, when it has to wait a bit, it wants to go to the top one right now. And sometimes it waits long enough that it actually takes it, and then other times it'll actually filter into that bottom one. And there, it took a while, but it finally went to the bottom one, and then they start to more rapidly fill in where they're gonna go, right? So basically what this lets you do is you can set up a train stack. For example, kind of what we're doing over here. Except this is more of a dynamic assignment system that we're doing, but it's kind of a similar principle. This is the simpler way to do it that allows you to just set everything to go up here and then just have a whole bunch of trains waiting to go. More or less, right? And it's only limited by however much space you can dedicate to trains. Obviously, these are just locomotives. So locomotives have a lot of tiny spaces that they can fill. The more wagons you add on, the less of this you can actually do, basically. If that makes any sense whatsoever. So now I'm just going to rip that up. And then just remove that from all the trains. They'll just now go and they'll just go wait. Because they got nothing better to do. Does that make sense? With me so far? So that's kind of a basic understanding of the rail signals. Think of the regular rail signal, even though it has more signals on it, as like your basic traffic light. Red is just telling the train, do not go, something is ahead of you. Yellow is saying, there's a train moving ahead of you, wait for a little bit, like slow down, and you're probably going to be able to go in just a bit, right? There's something moving through type of thing. Green just means go. Green just means it's all good ahead of you type of thing, right? The chain signal, you can think of it as a repeater or a chain. So you can have it do quirky things like this, like we showed up here, where this will actually repeat the signal of both of these, and it will allow this to come through, basically. I was just trying to understand train solo on your stream, my luck. I know, right? It's funny how fate works, isn't it, Cubitic? That's gonna make my tongue loll a little bit there. But yeah, it's funny how that works sometimes, isn't it? How fate brings people together out of necessity. Oh, Bunny got off? Oh. Oh, I didn't even know Bunny logged off. Damn. Well, now I feel really bad. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, so yeah. If there's any questions when it comes to the signals are not as crazy difficult as some people believe they are. Just so you know, okay? They're really, really not that bad. The only thing that, like, really trips up people, I feel like, for the most part, honestly, is just that you look at it and it seems intimidating, and so you get intimidated, like, right off the bat type of thing. But if you really look at it, like I just demonstrated, it's really not that much to wrap your head around. Yes, great dancing. I love that. That's a lot of butt motions going on there. That's crazy. Okay, so now I just need to get these back up. There we go. Snag that. I need to... Okay, there we go. Can you show how you load, unload stations in general? So the signal's unloading so it doesn't feel intuitive. Yeah. how familiar are you with the combinators in Factorio so far, Cubitic? Is it something you've delved into or not quite yet? Sorry, it's fun. That's totally fine. I'm glad that somebody's dancing. This is like one of my favorite songs in high school to dance to. You not at all? That's okay, Mike. That's okay. Did I answer your questions on the rail signals, Mike? I'm trying to go through your list that you sent earlier. Because there's two different ways that I would do the loading and unloading. One would be with no circuits, and then there's what I do 95% of the time, which is I do circuits of different types and all that. No idea about combinators. That's great. That's okay. Let's start with no combinators, and then I'll show you kind of some examples with combinators, okay? The idea of my mind is just not feasible. That's okay. So let's show without combinators just to show kind of a basic idea, okay? So what we're going to do is I'm just going to set an example station here. We'll start with loading. And typically, the most common thing that people will load is going to be ore. Everybody starts with ore at some point, right? So, typically what I do when I'm mapping this out is you get, obviously, your locomotive and your cargo wagons, whatever your sizes are with that. In our case, we're just going to use locomotives to represent this. So let's say that you're doing 2 wagons for your ore, right? So typically what I do is I want to fill about 4 chests each. Like so, okay? And then usually most people have access to bulk inserters. So I'm not going to do the stack inserter bit, but you do something like this, okay? And what you want to do, and this is very important, you want to make sure that you are able to load all of these evenly. So when you have no circuit logic here, it's kind of hard to determine when all of these are able to accept a train load and all that, because that's an inefficiency, but we'll get over that, okay? So now let's say, we'll go off of simple examples again. So let's say that you're doing red belts, okay? And let's say that your mine, you've got 4. We'll make it nice and easy. You got 4 lines of ore. They don't have to be fully full or anything. You just have 4 lines coming in, right? That's what we're looking for here. Hoping the next section fixes that, yeah. You want my rail system on the logic network. Yes. I would recommend it highly. Absolutely, I would recommend it. So, you've got these 4 and you've got 2 to go here. The simplest thing to do is just to split 2 and 2 and take them over there, okay? Which you can do depending on like how you've got this set up, right? It's not going to be perfect every single time, but essentially what you want to do is you want to be able to kind of split. So you start at the where you're actually unloading here, right? So we know that we want to split evenly to these ones, okay? You've got 4 to 8, okay? There's like blueprint books out there that you can do belt balancers and stuff. We're not going to go quite so crazy with all that. I'm very simply just going to show you some bare bone basic stuff. And then you can go look up for blueprint books if you want to. But we're not going to do that this time. So I would try to kind of route them so they're semi-even here. So what I would do, just for like a kind of a quick and crude dirty solution, is I want these to all kind of feed into each other. Like this, okay? This is not perfect. This is not 2 ratio at all. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to balance this out as evenly as I can, as simply as I can. So what I would do is I do priorities here, where I'm prioritizing going in, and then all the excess comes out the sides and gets kind of filtered. Basically what we're doing is we're trying to bring everything in here to then get split here and then split here. This can be slower, but the beauty of this that we're doing is that then we can just have these route as such. And again, for anyone wondering, this is not perfect. But you got something like that, okay? You can arrange this a bit to make it more pretty and nice with it, but essentially you want to take your inputs and you want to evenly split them here, because you want to be able to load a wagon evenly at the same time and not have it too much one way or the other, okay? this is how I would load wagons. And then you'd come over here, you'd probably want to set your train limits to like maybe 1, maybe 2, if you want to have like another train kind of queued up ready to take another one if you got a high throughput mine. And then you would pretty much just do the same thing, but in reverse for unloading. You just flip all your inserters. You could copy this basically and do the same thing out here. So pretty much like this. I don't have chests on me right now, but that's okay. So pretty much like this, but then what I would do, and this is just a personal preference thing, give yourself a space like this, and then feed like this. Okay? Because what this lets you do is this actually lets you get these filtered out for the most part and fed in pretty nicely. There's multiple different ways that you could do this, obviously. There's not ever going to be like a perfect solution without combinators, which is why I like combinators. But you can essentially then have this come off in one line like that if you're wanting to just kind of limit it and use these as a buffer. Or you can have them come off in 2 lines going to wherever you need them and stuff, right? So this isn't pitch perfect. This is just kind of something that you can do. You can kind of experiment and see what works for you. Different people have different needs in their factory, like every single day. So there's not like a one solution that ends all type of thing. There's multiple different ways to approach the same problem, so to speak, okay? One long track, 6 stations off it, trying to get them to understand that they need to share. Yeah, so that's fine, but typically what's going to happen with one track is you're going to run into throughput issues, right? Marcel 2_9. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. So you can get the signals to make it so they can share it and stuff, but you would definitely want to eventually have multiple rails for them to go across and like share that type of thing. How goes the Factorio? Well, I just barely jumped on it, so I don't want to listen to TI right now. Oh, I didn't mean for that to repeat that. I wanted to go on to some, like, other stuff. Stand by. There we go. Yeah, Crystal Method. I love Crystal Method. Been grinding some Battlefield 6. Super fun. Yeah, I was on earlier. Because Discord had us do that instead of Arma with Bunny. I, also had us playing Spiritfarer, so... and then Mike wanted some questions answered on Factorio, so we came over here, and people are immediately more happy that I'm over here now. That would be the end goal easily. Okay. Yeah, so you can make a single rail work, but eventually you're going to want to at least give it 2 rails and then have them be monodirectional to increase the throughput of those. So Def like it more than the beta had me thinking it would. Yeah, I know. I told you that it was better than you were saying it was. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm buying it. I even said like during the beta I said I'm not going to pre-order it, and then later I was like, I'm looking at the advertising and it feels really good. Then I saw who was over it. I was like, yep, I broke and I pre-ordered it. It's doing some of the things my load was uneven, so in general load was not good as well because of that thing, so I have to check more. Yeah, for sure. So the next example I was going to give is a way to kind of ensure things are even with combinators. In fact, I was going to experiment with this myself because they've added something recently. A lot of you people may not know this. So let's say that you've got your power here. So most people know that you can wire up your inserters, your boxes and all that. You can now wire your splitters, which they didn't have us do before. So you can see here there's like a set input side, a set output side, and it has these little signals here that you can set different things. You can also set filters and stuff. There's a lot of really interesting things that you could do with this. It's not necessary, but this gives you a lot of fine-tuned control, and you can actually determine, hey, I want to set these outputs when certain signals are reached, right? So you can actually look at the levels of these boxes, and then you can, not even like turning off inserters, you can actually activate the inserters, the splitters, to then direct and send based on that input. Just saying, there's a lot of really cool stuff that we can do now with this. And then you can do the similar thing on the output. I've actually got a couple of examples of that in a few places, but chiefly one of them is right here in my kind of shambled together deal here. So what I do here is that I want to make sure that I have enough plastic, but I don't want to be skewed too much on one side or the other, right? So what I do is I actually set it so that I'm only feeding plastic from the side that has the most of it, right? So you can actually see over here when these come down on red wires. So this one is saying this has 106, this has 107. And then when a train is actually requested with all the logic here, the train will be able to fully unload and it won't have to wait here, is the idea, right? So without breaking people's brains over how the logic of this actually works, the general overall of this is that we just kind of are reading what's in here, and then we're dividing it up and basically saying, hey, I'm going to turn on this with this green light right here. I'm turning this on when I have too much, right? And then over here, this is now going to kind of switch between them. You can see here, the yellow light comes on, that's that side turning on. Blue means that they are even, and both sides will now turn on and allow them to just kind of flow through, which is a state that does get reached when they're both, of course, at a generally even state. Generally even. You can kind of call it like a neutral state, right? So the lights are just kind of a visual representation of the three different states that this particular logic will kind of reside in, type of thing. And then there's other things like this. So this is a more simple example for your fluid stuff. So over here I've got, this is super simple, super basic. I've got a wire hooked up to both of these that comes over here and says, hey, when this gets below 1000, I want to send an L output, which says basically I want to turn this train station on and request a light oil drop. Okay? You request that light oil drop, train comes, fills up, and then it's not going to request another one because it doesn't need another one because we're not using it that much right now. I might actually go for circuits early, I understand this better. Yeah, that's why I said, like, you can do this stuff a little bit, but combinators make this way easier to make sure that you're actually going through and evenly loading things. So I would heavily recommend that you take the time to learn the combinators and then experiment with something like this to actually balance this stuff. Because you spend time on one station to do like your loading and unloading, blueprint it, and then you just go use it on all your other mines and stuff until you're deciding, hey, you know, I like this, but now I want to change the design, type of thing. And then you can go do that. Then you go change the design when you're ready. And obviously, having drones helps with, like, you know, building up and deconstructing your experiments and different things like that, and actually testing things that work. But you can do it early on. I think it only requires green research to get the combinators. Yes. Yeah, this is pretty much all that you use. This advanced one with the blue is the selector combinator, and that one has kind of some more advanced slash niche use cases. They are useful use cases, but it's more niche. These are kind of more your typical stuff that you're going to be using. Most people will use arithmetic, decider, constants. People used to use power switches. I haven't seen people using power switches in a while. There's still cases that you could make for this, but there's also, now that we can connect to buildings, a lot more buildings and inserters and all that, like, the instances where a power switch comes into actual use really only exists in the early game, and even then, like, you don't really need it, because you're usually not really that strapped for power if you've planned appropriately. So, speakers are just fun little, like, tools you can use to alert yourself. And then display panels, I'm getting into more and more. I do like the display panels. I do love display panels a lot. But yes, before we move on here from the rail signals and actually dive into the logic gates, do we have any questions? Because I think it was logic gates and then trying to use or get rid of light oil, which will actually pair up very well with the logic gates. Any questions before I move on? Not as of now? Okay. So, looking at our basic circuitry stuff, let's get some power so we're not just like blinking the whole time. We'll just go like right here. Nice and open, okay? Thanks, teacher. Okay. You're welcome. Anything for you, student. Alright. I've done this before, we're gonna do this again, though. These are your basic combinators, your arithmetic, your decider, and your constant. Pretty much these are the ones you're gonna use for everything. I can go into detail about some of these other ones here, like, I'll kind of mention the power switch a little bit. The speaker, the panel, we're getting a little bit more used to that one. And then we'll talk about the selector combinator. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We'll talk about the selector combinator's use cases and kind of what that thing does. But these are the main ones that you'll use for basically everything. Okay? So let's go left to right. Arithmetic is pretty much what it sounds like. When you click on this, this allows you to take some type of signal, perform some sort of arithmetic operation on it. So like a math, you know, your super simple multiplying, dividing, adding, subtracting. You got modulus, to the power of. I always forget these ones. I very rarely use these. And then you got and, or, and exclusive or. Again, these are ones that you can use, but there's other ways you can kind of... Most of the time, you're going to be using the top four right here. Most of the time, most people are using these ones, and there's some niche cases you'll start using these when you get a little bit more advanced. Don't really worry about these. Just worry about your basic math operations, and you'll be fine, okay? Decider, this is the one that's kind of your... As it says, it's a decision combinator, right? This is where you look at, you compare signals, okay? Think of it as a comparator. You're going to compare signals either to two signals, 1 to 1, or you're going to compare a signal to a constant number, a constant value of some type. And you've got greater than, less than, equal to, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, and then not equal to. That one's, you'll use pretty much all of these, and there's different ways to use all these. And then what it can do is it can output, you can actually add multiple outputs to all these. But you can then choose an input count of something on the input side here. Or you can choose just a solid 1. Like to say, like, let's say that I want to send a signal when there's like 50 of the iron plates. And we can say, I want to send 1 green signal as long as it's greater than 50. Meaning, hey, we're in the green, we're good to go type of thing, right? There's something else that I should mention here before we go like too deep. And that's understanding what signals are here, okay? So I'm going to have a chest. And then I'm going to do a green and a red. Okay? And then I'm going to represent the same thing, green and red to our, what we call the debug pole. You used to have to do this a lot, but now they actually show up the signals right here, so you don't have to do debug poles and all that. But I'm going to put in some item. So since we're doing iron plate, let's put in 100 iron plate. So you can see right here, green signal, 100 iron plate, red signal, 100 iron plate, okay? This is where you need to step back and realize the signals that you're seeing on the circuit network do not themselves represent real items. It's all virtual, okay? So even though we're associating it with the 100 plates that are in here, that's not entirely true. So we can come over here and we can take those same iron plates, right? We can times 2 here, and then output that iron plate signal, okay? That now comes out here at 200, even though there's only 100. We can also say, hey, if the iron plates are less than 150, well, now we can output the count of that iron plate. And now you can see there, oh, it's telling us, wait a second, the signal is saying that there's 200 iron plates and 100 iron plates in the same box. Well, that doesn't make any sense, right? Well, no, it does, because we altered the signal and sent it forward. There's a bunch of different reasons that we want to alter signals in that. And this one, we just decided to send the input and let it go through, kind of like a gate, right? So if we said this was greater than 150, then we'll send it through. But it's not, so we don't even send it through. shuts the signal off, basically, right? So there's a couple different reasons that this is important, because we can also take that output that we did, and we can say, I want to output that as nuclear. Oh, uranium-235. Oh, so that must mean it's on there. Well, no, that's representative of what's on there. You could even do a couple of other different signals. For example, you could send it out as like a green signal, a letter signal, so we could say like, I don't know, like P for plate, right? There's all different kinds of things you can do to manipulate that signal, okay? But then you can also feed it back into other combinators to further manipulate that. So if we did another combinator here, okay? And we took that P signal, but this time I'll just say each to make this a little bit easier. And I want to minus like 25 from whatever comes out. And then I want to output the result of that, right? And now that comes over here, you can now see it now says 175. And that's going to be true no matter what we do this. So I could do 300. Well, now it's 275. Right? And you can, it's kind of hard to see because we have this on most of the time. But what can happen here is that there's a light that'll come on. So watch, I'll change this again. So you see the little blue light right there at the top of the combinators? I'm going to do it again. See how it comes on? You can, if I turn the music off, listen very carefully. Hear how it kind of whirs and beeps? So what's happening is that those are actual calculations going on in the background, right? The reason that that's kind of important to understand, while not only being super cool to listen to when you've got actual circuits in operation, what's really important to understand about that is that this stuff is not instantaneous, okay? When a signal is traveling along, there's a delay, okay? So, for example, here, what's something we could do to kind of demonstrate that? Oh, I know. So what we can do is we can set up a bunch of these with a simple lamp. We'll do like 5 lamps, okay? This might be a little bit hard to see, but roll with me on this, okay? So I'm just going to enable this to turn on when any signal comes across greater than 0, okay? So what I'm going to do with this is we're going to set up something here, okay? I'm going to take any signal that's coming through, and we're just going to add 1. And then we're going to let that pass on. Okay? So, what we're going to do this is I'm going to copy this. Like so. But then, we're going to have this chain with red signals just to show this difference here, okay? And then right there. So I'm going to take away that red signal. I'm going to take this constant combinator, and I'm going to put it over here. So what am I doing? Well, I'm separating these out. So pretty much as soon as these gain a signal, they're going to kind of go down, and it's going to be really, really quick, so you have to pay attention here. But I'm just going to go through, I'm just going to put this O signal. Did you see that? I'm going to take it away. Did you see it? Watch very closely, and you'll notice that they don't all turn on at once. They turn on in a line, right? They go very rapidly across, but what's happening is that this is calculated on a tick basis, per tick, right? Now, a tick is extremely quick. I don't remember the exact measurements with this, but I think like, let's see. Let me just look this up to make sure. 60 ticks equaling, yeah, okay. You get 60 ticks in 1 second, and these combinators will update on a tick, right? So that's really, really quickly right there. If we were to do 60 of these, which we could do if we wanted to, we could definitely do. Let's see here. In fact, why don't we do that? Let me see if I can get some more lamps. And in fact, why don't we do something like this, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go like right here at the edge of this. So 5. I'm going to do this so they're connected, basically. We're just going to kind of do this all in a line. And we're going to measure out 60, okay? So I want to look at this. That is 45. So not quite. Not quite, huh? Gonna do that. Okay, 61. Perfect. Now roll with me on this one, okay? Okay, so you've got all of these here, and we'll zoom out to show this again. But I'm going to do the exact same thing down here, okay? Exact same thing. And it doesn't matter what signal we give this, because we set it to everything, okay? That's another kind of unique little feature that we're doing here. Okay, so I want to do this. Okay, so we can see the whole thing. So again, I'm going to do this. See that? And then again, when I take the signal away. One more time to demonstrate. And then take it away. Just like that. So that takes 1 second to do that entire chain. With me so far? So why is that important? Easy peasy. Good. The reason that that's important to know is because one of the things that can kind of become a problem, and this is where I'm going to actually use a power switch, is if we lose power during this, right? So I'm going to take a power switch here. We're going to disconnect this. Well, actually, disconnect this. And let's just do... Okay, so here we have a power. Just like that, okay? So we're going to have it on for now. So then, of course, naturally, as you would expect, when we do this, that does that whole thing. And then if I were to take this off... But did you see something? Do you notice how it didn't actually oscillate and send the signal again? Do you know why? Well, let's look. Strange. It would appear the signal still exists to them. So this one, empty. Oh, would you look at that? So now, if I come back over here, I turn this on. You see that? So when the power's off, it still is holding a signal. Even though it shouldn't, you would think, hold that signal, right? So a lot of people think that once the power goes off, I'll demonstrate it one more time here. A lot of people think when the power goes off, that you've lost your signals. And you can actually see it also displayed on the lights here. See how it still has a green light? So what's also interesting is if we were to power purely those lights, the lights lose the signal. And the rest of it should as well. I guess I should have thought about that first. Okay, hold on. Try this again. That was a poor example. I was kind of wondering why that was messing me up right there. Okay, so I'm going to turn this off. Lights are still on. Come over here. Take it away. There we go. Lights are still powered. Lights are still on. But the power's off, right? These are still holding their current state. Hey, Bunny. I was wondering if you would come by. I'll have you know, I was fully intending to come play Arma, but my community bullied me and told me that it's Mellow Monday, and I was supposed to play Spiritfarer, so I did, and I was planning to go play Arma, and then they're like, no, Arma's fucking boring, you should go play Battlefield, and they're like, Mike's over here like, oh, you should, like, teach me stuff on Factorio, and I was like, oh, buddy hates Factorio and stuff. Arma's totally mellow. I consider Arma to be mellow, okay? I consider Arma to be mellow. Alright? It relaxes me. You were supposed to play Arma for days now, but you keep dishes. Okay, listen. Listen, you can't count the weekend because you weren't there on the weekend either, alright? Can't count the weekend. Friday, I was on. I could have played. You weren't there. I don't know what you were doing. Probably something more cool, but that's fine. Casual war comes to a casual. Yeah, of course they are. Yeah, super non-stressful wins or losses. Battlefield 6 more stressful than Arma? Eh. I think it was the same. I think it was the same. Listen, Bunny. Was doing your mom? Oh, I wondered why she was so quiet today. Thank God. Thank you for that. I really appreciated the peace and quiet. Playing Battlefield 6 campaign first mission is wild. Is it? How so? I've already, like, completed it, so... What part of it was wild? But yes, Bunny. I swear to you. Tomorrow. First thing I'm doing, I'll play Arma. I promise. I promise, okay? I'll stop being a nerd. You ever want a session for your mom, wife, girlfriend, tell them to hit me up. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind, buddy. Thank you very much. Listen, do you really miss me, do you miss me that much? Oh, wait, Mike's your bestie. I forget. That's okay. I didn't think I was missed that much. I thought that I was annoying. Also, I saw the size of your Discord call, and my social anxiety kicked in and, like, really, I was like, ooh, maybe you guys are right. Maybe I shouldn't get in there. I was bummed that you didn't show, but I completely get it. You were bummed? Wait. Bunny, does that mean you care? What do you think? Does Bunny care? No. I don't think Bunny cares at all. I think she's just playing you. For a bitch. Ah. My kids like that. I hope you like that. Sounds like Bunny cares. I know. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Damn. Yeah, I did. I gotta get some somehow, alright? I gotta do what I gotta do, alright? I'm desperate. What can I say? As night, but you know you have to share custody. I don't gotta share shit. I don't gotta share shit. Just saying, alright? And, you know, of course, they gave me a chance. I haven't done this in a bit. I got to nerd out over Factorio and, like, programming logic and stuff again, so that's all good. It's all good. And we got to meet Arya and Scuba Dave. I wanted to say Scuba Steve, but it was Scuba Dave. I corrected myself there. Hit that stale gameplay. Dune server died after the big server was about 25 players away. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I kept getting on to keep the base alive, but it's... Yeah. They've made a lot of changes, too, that made PvP just even more unfun and unrewarding, so... I had big plans, too. I'm really sad, but I can't even get myself to play the story right now. Try and run away, Mike. Damn! Durability is so brutal for the gear. You know, I didn't mind the durability and all that, but we're getting off topic here. I was trying to demonstrate bullshit here. But yeah, Mobius, if you wanna table Dune and stuff, like, it didn't take us that long to get stuff built up. I guarantee you we can do it again pretty easily. We can probably just we can probably table that and just focus on a different game. Unless you want to keep the base alive, we could keep the base alive, but at this point it just feels like a chore for the sake of doing a chore, you know what I mean? 4-3? Yeah, don't upset me. Don't upset me like that. I gained a whole 3 inches. Joke's on you. I'm not 4 feet anymore. Guess that'll work. Okay. So anyway, like I was saying, just to kind of like wrap up this point I was making. One more time, power comes on, and the tick rate catches up with the logic, right? So even though over here, when we turn on, like, we'll just do M as an example. So 1 tick is 1 light coming on, that equals 60 ticks, which is 1 second. If we turn this off, they maintain that power state, or the signal state. But because the power didn't come on, these ones have not actually changed the signal. So this is just maintaining the signal that it last had. And then when the power comes back on, they then check the signal, boom, it's gone. We can store the mats and vehicles at my base. I'll keep the power on, but just a way to consolidate the stuff. Sure, I mean, yeah, if you want to. Yeah, if you want to do that, like, that's fine. But like I said, it's, I don't know. I'd kind of, like, rather just keep the big base. Because it's really not hard to get on and, like, get the stuff, but you still have to farm, like, all of the fuel and all that, which is a little bit annoying. I was really looking forward to, like, manipulating the market and stuff, but man, the market is so bare bones, it just sucks. Can I work with 3 inches? I can work with 1 inch. I've been doing that my whole life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Game 3 inches, I switch from Bunny Stream to Setos. Mike! Stop. Not in public. Damn. Just saying. Alright, I'm gonna turn my music back on. It's too quiet here. At least I can change my size. I'm so scared. Oh boy. Switch seats is about to go because my main play group on there is on another seat, still the same server. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, I'm cool with, like, starting completely over next time that we want to get on after some updates have come through and that. I don't really have any issues with that. I didn't feel like the progression took that long. And if we're just starting over with characters that already have levels and stuff, it'll just, like, you're just getting materials, so who gives a shit? You know what I mean? But anyway, for those people that were interested in the Factorio end of this, does the tick rate and why it's important to understand the tick rate kind of make sense? I understand if not, if we need to go over it a little bit more, we can, but that was just kind of a visual representation of, like, showing that time is something that actually happens. It's not all of it is just instantly calculated. Very much sense? Okay. Tick rate makes sense? Okay. We will go ahead and tear this down now, because we no longer need it. Will I be joining the zombie raid Saturday night? Fuck yeah! Hold on. Double checking. Fuck yeah, that's the 25th, isn't it? Sorry, can you repeat it? Which one am I repeating? Even errors that can happen from stop power and continuous signals in sense. Good, yeah. Because that's important. If you have something that's not working and you don't know why, you might need to look at the tick rate and understand that sometimes ticks can kind of get in the way of your logic and all that, right? Where did my stuff go that I had? Oh, it's down below. Zombie to say I might be inclined to get onto that. Whoa. That's only for cool people, Mobius. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. So you gotta join Bunny's Discord, and then you gotta, like, put in that you're interested. Let's see. I gotta go over to Bunny's channel again. Oh, Bunny, why'd you stop streaming? I closed your tab. Fuck. Gotta go get the link. You're making me work over here. Outrageous. There we go. Bunny. Yeah, give me that link. I'm not gonna copy the heart because I don't, you know, I don't care. Okay, there's the Discord link. No, don't make Bunny work. Just go over to the Discord, just join it. And then you should see it in... I think it's in the news. Yeah, Dista News. And then you just click on interested for that. Comment gave me Lyme's disease. Perfect. Okay. So, that was, like, arithmetics and all that. So again, decider combinators are just a comparison. If you've ever done programming, like with Python, C++, you know, Rust, any of those, like, you know, programming languages, think of your decider combinator as an if statement. And you can use them as, like, if-else's and all that. Because you can also add multiple conditions right here. And you can do or, and then you can see there's a little white tab here that you can tie conditions together. This is very useful for a set reset latch, okay? Do deciders run ticks as well? Yes. Everything on the circuit logic system runs by tick. Everything is a tick. So if we set up and did like so basically what I could do here is, let's just say I take these and I want to do any signal, or each signal greater than 0, and then we'll just output one of each. Okay, so right now there's nothing. And we'll just do kind of a similar thing here. Just to kind of show you, because we can do it again with the, like, lower spiel here. And see here, these ones are gonna do that, and then I'll just do this. Just to show you that I'm not lying, you know, naturally. Whoopsie. Because everybody knows that I'm a chronic liar. Alright, so then here, because this one is just going to operate, if anything is over 0, we're going to send a signal, right? Oh, I forgot to... Yeah, I completely forgot to do that. Alright. Okay, so now look. So you'll see here. Oscillates across, chain across. Turns on, turns off. Same exact thing there. Exact same thing right there. How feasible is long distance logic? Yeah, perfect. Yep, because you can send them just like Pyle is saying here. You can send them wirelessly with the radar dishes now. You don't have to send them across like multiple poles and all that like you used to have to do on your rail lines and that, which is originally how you got around that. Now you can just do it across radars. You have no need to do that anymore. It's been a hot minute since I wrote an if-then statement. Hot minute, huh? Answers like 12 questions then, yeah. There are some use cases that you might want to keep things off of your wireless. Usually, though, I can think of several arguments why you shouldn't worry about it too much. Because if you're getting to the point that you have too many signals on your wireless, because you can't separate your wireless signals. In space exploration, they had something called logistic groups, which they've added to Space Age and Factorio 2.0 and all that, I believe. But what you could do is that you could have your wireless signals that could also send signals across planets and that. But you could have different groups so that it kept them separate. So different radar dishes would have different signal values and would be connected to different wireless signals groups, basically. In Space Age and that, you don't have that. You have them all on one planet they'll broadcast. They can't broadcast into orbit. They'll only stay on the planet. And it broadcasts to all radars that are connected to the network, basically. So, hot minute. Prepare the spectrum of input signals, very organized. Yes. So there's a whole other field that you can get into with like signal sanitization, and like encoding signals and then decoding signals on the output end with that. There's like a whole complicated thing you can get into that. You don't need to get into that. I usually don't bother with that, because most of my signals, I keep them as simple as possible to make it as easy as possible for myself, right? But if you wanted to get more complex with it, you could encode signals and then send that encoded signal across the wireless network, and then wherever an endpoint wants that signal, you can then have it decode and then grab the signals that it wants from that encoded signal. But again, that's a more complex topic than what I'm prepared to deal with tonight. Much more complex than what I was ever planning to deal with tonight. Like, damn. Yeah. It just worked out. Unless. But yeah, so I'm glad that the wireless thing has answered a lot of your questions, Mike. Is there anything else? Let's see here. I gotta go back up to what you had. I completely lost it. I had it tabbed up here. Oh no, I think I lost it. Damn it! You stop for now. Hey, you don't need to stop. Be yourself. Alright, just be yourself. Peep DMs for the quick look at the base. Ew, Atreides! Hey, that looks pretty good. Nice. Light oil, making some need to be rid of. Oh, okay, yeah, so that's another topic, then. Oh, really quick. Again, power switch is exactly what it sounds like. It's just a power switch that goes on and off. You can hook it up to circuit logic to then determine going on and off. Typically, you're not going to use that these days. It used to be a lot more useful. It's not. It's kind of a legacy thing at this point. Programmable speakers have quite a few uses that can be fun. You can make music with them, but typically use them for like custom alerts, basically. Display panels, you can have them programmed to show different signals at different conditions. You can have them just as like little signs, basically. So it's totally good, whatever you want to do with that. And then this was the big one that was more complicated. A selector combinator has quite a few modes, and most of them, probably want to talk about them later when you're more familiar with the network, but essentially you've got different modes that allow you to do kind of more niche operations that will make the rest of your circuit logic more complete, right? So one of them that it's like that's pretty typical is the select input for getting the index of different signals. And then you got your stack size is a very common one that's very useful and easy to find use cases for. Rocket capacity also has some use cases. Most of the time, though, you don't really care about that one. And then quality filter and quality transfers are also very useful, especially when you're dealing with like a sushi belt that you're trying to do a lot of quality mods, you're producing quality items and you need to separate them out, and you're trying to determine how much you have on the belt and all kinds of different things. Had to betray for the guild so I could actually benefit from Landsrad. You know, I thought you had standards, but now I understand that you don't. And that's okay. We can't all be special. So I'm gonna leave that up there for now. And let me show you. This is not exactly the best way to do the oil filtering. I'm experimenting with a sushi pipe. Oh, we have ads going right now, damn it. Okay, I gotta wait a bit for the ads, but we'll go up to where my current oil processing is, and then we'll be ready for Mike when he gets back. Lanza is super prepared for getting free gear and benefits. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that I hate, is that a lot of the stuff just feels so like blandly easy, you know what I mean? I don't know. I was really looking forward to Dune being more of a what? Like a true survival experience. I don't know. I was thinking something kind of along the lines of like what DayZ does, Scum to a degree, a bit. It didn't have to be like super hardcore. I was liking that it had a story going with it and stuff. I still want to see the story, but man, I've got so many things on my plate right now. Like, here's an example, by the way. When I'm not on here playing games that, you know, I'm trying to like do that, I've got measurements here for my sister who wants a 3D printed helmet of Hornet from Silk Song. She wanted me to custom make it. I don't got time for that. Halloween's like a week and a half away. I can't do that. So I found another model that I'm modifying like to her dimensions of that to try to get it to work. And then I've got another person that's wanted me to like size and figure out their stuff also by Halloween. And then my other sister also wants me to like fix her printer and then print stuff for her. By Friday. I didn't mean to take that screenshot, but by Friday. Like, it's crazy. Absolutely wild here. Where are you from? What time zone? I'm from Utah. I'm not afraid to tell people that. Utah. Go to the PvP with the spy house is pretty mediocre, like drink water. Yeah, that's it. So, drink water, you don't have to eat. You don't have to actually subsist on anything other than water. And the water, you said they're like, oh yeah, you have to wear a Fremen still suit to survive. It's like, no, I was wearing heavy, like, the Chom heavy armor. everywhere I went, even when I wasn't planning to get into combat. It didn't matter what I was wearing, because the water was so inconsequential. Near Austin, Texas? Oh boy, you're real close compared to some people. Damn. Real close. That is impressive. That's impressive. PvP took on the support role of the heavy gun and rifleman. Oh, there you go. That's a good way to do it. Clone! Hot damn, it has been a minute. How are you doing? How's life treating you, my guy? What you been up to? Quick question, send it. I was waiting for the ads to be done so you could get over here, Mike. Missed you, dude. Did you? Aww. That makes me feel really good. Thank you for that. I needed that tonight. I see the combinators of 4 connection points. Yeah. 2 input, 2 output. So it's a connection point for each wire and an output for each wire type. Which are the inputs? If you look at any combinator, and what you gotta do like this. Just tap Alt. Input, output. Input, output. So just straight ahead type of thing, right? So if that arrow is pointing to the left, your input's on the right, and your output's on the left. Gotta show my Utah love. Hey, Utah and Texas can get along, I'm just saying, okay? Compared to some other states, you know, I question, but Texas and Utah generally, you know, we can ride. We can ride, what can I say? Always good to see a homie continuing to stream. It's been, it's had some ups and downs, I'll tell you that right now, but I've gotten to a point now that I'm very content with where I'm at with streaming, so. Even have Alt on, yeah, so. While we're on that topic, let me show you something a little bit more advanced that you can do with this to make up for, you know, something so simple. So, obviously, like I said, you've got your input, output. So you can see them now hooked up right there. That's showing you that input, output. You can also, if you don't have Alt, you can kind of see how it looks. There's like this sort of angled panel for the inputs, and then it's a little bit more flat on the outputs, okay? That's kind of the only real difference. You'll see that they'll rotate. Oh, also you can rotate these and it keeps the wires. So here's something really cool. You can come in here and then you can actually toggle the different filters, like the different networks on and off, right? I've got a couple of examples of using this, but essentially you can have like wires coming by and then you can actually do something like this. So let's say that I have a chest and we'll just go ahead and hook up 2 wires to this as well, okay? And let's say that I've got like 50 of the assembly machines and I got 41 speed modules, okay? What I can do is I can check, let's just say for example I had assembly machines and I want to compare them to the speed modules, okay? So what I can do is I can say the assembly machines on the red if they are less than the speed modules on the green. Notice something here. See when I turn these on? It combines them. It combines them, right? What's really important about this is that if you have similar items on here, so let's say for example you've got like let's say this is just kind of an arbitrary example, okay? But you've got a certain amount of a resource in one area and then a certain amount in another one, and you want to have most of it in your left area, but then you want to sometimes send stuff to the right area when it hits a certain threshold. That's where you could have the same signal on 2 different color wires, then be compared to each other, and then make a decision based off that, if that makes any sense, okay? I'm extremely rarely viewing on Twitch, but stoked to see you. I'm stoked to see you too, like, I thought that you just dropped off the radar, to be honest with him. University of Texas, hook'em horns. Oh! You got me with that one, Aria. What can I say? Love Saturday, would I be into this? Not usually into top-down gaming. What was your favorite part about Satisfactory? Is what I would first ask you, Clone. What was your favorite part about Satisfactory? Okay, and then, Mike, does that make sense, by the way? I'm assuming it does, which is why I'm pulling that. Oh, whoopsie. There you go. Now, that probably caused a spike in my network there, but that's okay. That's okay. But yeah, Arya, you styled on me. What can I say? What can I say? I'll take an L. I'll take an L. The satisfaction of bringing it all together. Okay. Let me see if I can show you an example then here. Did I see the emote? The emote? Which of them? Tutorial on the street will give you 3 to 6 hours of basic play. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can try the tutorial. It does? Okay. So this is going to be an example of not only dealing with your light oil problem, but also how circuits can work in your favor to kind of help you with saving space and do some really cool things, okay? Yeah, the demo's completely free. You get to go through like the tutorial story thing, whatever. It kind of demonstrates some of the gameplay mechanics. It doesn't tell you the coolest part of the game, which is about combinators and that, okay? So I'm about to show you something really cool here. So up here, this is an oil cracking facility. So what we do is we take crude oil from our multiple different areas. Those all get routed in here with our train system, which is also circuit controlled. We crunch it all down, we pull it in here, okay? We've got some logic over here that's a little bit complicated to look at, but essentially we balance out and say, hey, when we reach a certain amount of petroleum, we don't want to be constantly doing petroleum at that point. We want to let some light oil build up. Too much light oil, we'll let some heavy oil build up. But we're prioritizing this one because we use this the most. Then we're prioritizing this one because we use this the most. And then we just kind of let this kind of float at the top a little bit. And then we just try to always have some lubricant on hand because you never know when you're going to be using that type of thing, right? So, I don't really want to go into detail on the cracking process and how the sushi thing goes because if you're into the combinators and stuff, this is interesting. If you're just starting, don't let this confuse you, okay? Don't let any of this confuse you here. I'd rather focus on how we decide when to call for a train to come and actually pick up a load of our liquids here. Because you can see here, they come and they go and they always have enough to fill and get out of the way, right? Always have enough to fill and get out of the way. And it's because we've got these wires that travel along and we're looking and reading all these. This one is for our petroleum, so we look at this and we say, hey, we're going to take this and we're going to divide by 50,000, which is one liquid load, and then set the L signal to 1, or the amount that comes out of that, meaning we can support that many trains, right? But then we're also looking at this and we're looking for the petroleum signal, the petroleum gas, meaning do we have petroleum gas in storage? If we do, it'll be 1, which means to turn off here, right? It's not there, which means, okay, we're good to go. And then this is greater than 0, meaning that we have enough to fill a train. We're going to let this go through, which then means we come over here, and sure enough, there's a train on its way because we're able to actually fill a train. Comes up to us right here, gets loaded up all nice and neatly there. Takes like pretty much no time whatsoever to load that. I'm actually working on getting some quality pumps to make this even faster for loading them. But even just having these 3 is pretty decent speed. I just want it to be faster, right? So yeah, that's a constant thing that's going on. So now it won't ever request a train until it can actually load the train. And that's just like that kind of integrates with a more complicated train system on the overarching bit there. The main thing to understand is just that we're using some simple, very simple logic there to tell the train station when it wants to turn on. That makes sense? You can always ask me if you think I'm going too fast or if I've left something behind on that. And primarily, Mike, did that answer all of your questions? Do you have any more questions or something like more specific that you want me to cover here? Because I am unfortunately over my normal stream time right now. I'm in overtime right now. I still have time. We can talk about anything that you want, but once we're done with this topic, I'm probably going to get off so that I can actually survive the next day and make it to play Arma with Bunny like I swore that I would do. So any questions, we're taking them right now. That could be about the game, could be about the Combinator stuff, could be about my life. Who knows? Anything. Always catch you at the end too. Yeah, that happens. I'm streaming every day now, Clone, just so you know. Same time every day. I do like 7:30 or 19:30, depending on like which deal that you go with there. Utah time, which right now is Mountain Daylight, and then we go until about 1 in the morning or 2 in this case. You know, sometimes we go as far as 2. No way. Yep, every day. That's my new schedule. I don't know how, but that very last portion actually helped me understand everything I was confused about regarding combinators. Yeah, like I said, usually all it takes is just a little bit of looking at how combinators work at a more fundamental level to actually let it click, type of thing. West Coast here. Yeah, California still, right? Or was that someone else I was thinking of? I don't remember. I don't remember off the top of my head. Hopefully remember to stop by. If you don't, I wasn't important enough. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not important in everybody's lives. Only a few. Washington. Right. Yeah, Mobius is in California. I always forget. You can tell I'm going to struggle through it for a little bit, but imagine by the time you see me next, I should have come up to par. Well, good. Super familiar with logic gates, so it's not in the use here. Yeah, and once you understand it, and you can see, like, for example, I'm pretty sure this is where I'm using some set reset conditions. Right here. So this one is a little bit more complicated. This is essentially a combinator that acts as a set reset latch. So I'll let you look at that. I'll let it just kind of hover on the screen for a bit, and then if you have any questions on that, we'll answer that. And if not, then we'll just pop out, I suppose. Twitch isn't important enough, let's be real. I like you more than Twitch. That's fair. If you're really sick of Twitch, you can also go on YouTube. I do multi-stream there, and I feel fine saying that out loud without calling it the Red app or anything, because we're about to be done anyway. So. So set up work on consolidating the base as long as you're okay with it. And then when you want to get back on, you can just hop into my seat, grab your gear. Sure, yeah. I mean, you don't have to store gear for me particularly if you don't want to. Like I said, I would totally be fine coming back if there was, like, literally nothing for me, and I'd be, like, totally cool with that. I was really liking the base that we put together, but there's always going to be time to do it again. That's the beauty of it, isn't it? Operate on my base if you wish. Less of the gear and more of the mats just from the base. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah, just to keep it in cold storage. I can understand that. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to do that, I don't know if I'll have time to get on and actually do that during the day. If I get some time, I can try to help ferry some stuff, but yeah, if you gotta leave some stuff behind, let it just go to waste, that's totally fine too. No worries on that. Sometimes struggling to control it. Arya, you're gonna fit in just fine here, just so you know. You're gonna fit in very smoothly around here with that. Just saying. Much love. Do no other question about the game? Yeah, no problem. And like I said, Clone, if you have any questions about Factorio later, you can also feel free to friend me on Steam. I'm usually pretty friendly about that. You can message that way. Message me on Discord if you got any questions. I totally don't care. Leave the shell up. You can move your assault over to my base and sort however you please. Okay, I'll try to see if I can find some time to do that at some point. We'll see. We'll see what goes on. To clarify, this particular combinator is used to determine which material to prioritize production of, correct? This one is meant to pretty much like turn on a signal under certain conditions, right? So right now it's got the gray signal, which means, as you can see over here, we're wanting it to turn on the cracking for light oil to petroleum. And then when we reach a certain level, we then shut that signal off. And there's another thing that can also clear the signal And then we switch over to light oil because we're like, hey, we got some petroleum, but hey, we don't really have a lot of the light oil. Oh, we kind of want some of that light oil, you know? We want a little bit of that. So we start ripping up our heavy oil, because heavy oil we're not really using for anything other than lubricant, and we keep lubricant topped off anyway. So we're pretty much just like ripping all that out. But what you aren't seeing is over here. This is the liquid depot. And you can see there's some heavy oil and some lubricant and other liquids that are just kind of sitting here. We don't necessarily need all this, but it's kind of nice to have them on hand for just in case. And you can see there's a lot of heavy oil here. If for some reason we really, really need that heavy oil back, we can always like bring it out too. We can also take that heavy oil and have another facility that we take all these for if we need to add additional, if we need to have additional cracking somewhere, basically. Gotta have that lube. Better have it on hand too. Always. Yeah, always gotta have the lube. Hey, hella. Heavy lube. The heaviest of lubes. Yes. Heavy duty lube. Industrial grade lube, I would imagine. Yes. A top off system. What would you make that? What would I make of that? I would make that an 11 out of 5, to be honest with you. I'd rate it that way, if it were. The nerd session got worse by the end of the night last night. Did it now? Oh man, it's late. I'm gonna suffer, but I want to hear about it. I definitely want to hear about that, Mike. Send it to me. Tell me. Oh, I still need to fix my damn Discord bot. Let's see. Boom. Let's do associate because I trust you. And then we're going to do associate because we trust Bobby. I hate doing this manually. Pisses me the fuck off, but... Why did you make it? Surely it takes more space and more complicated just padding the fluid buffers and tanks. Honestly, the reason I made this, it wasn't for the heavy oil. The heavy oil is an anomaly that's like way too big there. I just wanted to store a little bit of it, but I set it up and then forgot to actually connect the combinators. So a lot of it got into the system and I just haven't felt like taking it out. But I set this up so that I have all this liquid on a, like supply it on demand, and we store it in a buffer here, and then it gets quickly distributed to wherever it needs to go. Because we're planning to scale and have a lot more of this going on, and kind of revolving around stations like these, right? So it's kind of like an almost mega base, but not quite. Mostly I just wanted to take advantage of the molten metal and the productivity bonus of, you know, melting it down to get the 50% and then casting it to get another 50%. And then I just decided to add on other liquids to it as well, because I already had it. I might as well add them on, right? Not just a top-off, but product delivery to sites. Exactly, yeah, exactly. So part of it's top-off, but it's also like on demand, and then I did the same thing over here for intermediate products, with a little bit more advanced circuit logic to kind of filter out and decide how much we have on hand, and then looking for anywhere that's requesting and all that stuff. So this is kind of like ore was the simplest, then liquid was the next stage, and then this is the most recent version of the entire system I'm designing. And then I'm hoping to like kind of clean it up. I'm going to blueprint it and stuff, and I'm going to use this like in the future. So just saying. Effectively, we got approximately 50% through the one-shot by our deadline. So then you guys go into the next room, find the golem, you kill him, and you take the 3 shards, only one, and release the seer and gain the grimoire. Well, we did all that if we stopped playing really effective adventures. Let me guess, they plugged it into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT just kind of filled in the blanks. You trust me? Of course I trust you, Arya. You're from Texas. What's not to trust, alright? You're from Texas. Gotta trust. We gotta trust. I'm watching a movie and I get 45 minutes into it before I have to go to bed. Turn it off. Watch it tomorrow. I don't Google the damn Cliff's Notes. Oh, well, I guess you're wrong then. I'm just kidding, alright? I'm just kidding. No. I totally understand that. I consider... For me personally, I think ChatGPT and any other LLM is a great tool to have to help you with, like, fleshing out and giving you some options and some ideas. but you shouldn't lean on it for D&D. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be a crutch, because that takes out a lot of the fun. You know what I mean? That takes out a lot of the fun. Discussing basics looks like a very basic factory indeed. I know. I wish it was more complicated, I'll be honest, Valnick. But I'm a small-time Factorio boy, so I'm still learning. You know, I'm still very young in this game, so you know, working on it at some point. Great tool, not a responsibility to avoid it. Exactly, yeah. I'm glad you feel loved, Arya. I'm glad you feel loved. I like to make people feel as special as possible. And if the community does it, then that's good too. What am I saying? Never had this many trains on any of my maps. Well, it's an illusion that makes it look complicated, but it's not. If you don't want to DM, it's fine. Get it more than most. Maybe let the original DM take it. Well, so is it that they don't want to DM, or is it just that they have no experience? You know what I mean? Yeah, and Valnick, I just really love trains, so I use any excuse I can to do as many trains as possible. And right now, this base isn't, it's not fully set up. This is still my starter base. I've, like, been taking pieces of it apart and then transferring it over to a distributed system, but I didn't want to do a city block, right? I wanted to make it a little bit more organic and almost like an urban sprawl that's more industrial. And I'm liking it so far, and we do little like funny quirky things like that every now and then too, but he does no homework. Oh, that sucks. Once you get company making two-way tracks, you start using trains a lot more. Yeah. Once you get like you understand the two two lanes and having like the mono-directional trains, you sit there and think, I'll never use anything else again. I love train. And oh my gosh, with the train interrupt system, don't get me started. Holy cow, it's like it's made this so easy to do. Oh my gosh, and then like you can just paste trains and they just go. It's great. How do you deal with bottleneck issues? A minute ago, there were trains waiting at an intersection. So right now, I don't. I don't deal with it. I just have the signal set up, and then I just let them filter through because I don't need the throughput right now. But later, how I would deal with it is I just add more pathways for them to go by, so they're not stuck going in, like, only one way. So right now, this is a high-traffic T-junction right here. And I don't like that it's high traffic. I'd prefer to give it, like, more options. But what I could do, and what I should do, is I should do, like, an elevated one that kind of comes up in conjunction to give people more areas to go through here. So, that's kind of the main deal with that. So, let's see. Where was I here? He's at the table, there's 0 D&D in his head. See, and I can't stop. Like, Friday was like the culmination of me dying to play for like months. Last Friday, like, oh my gosh. And we didn't get to anything that I planned. Not a single thing. We never got off the boat. Didn't hit the beach. Spent all the time down in the damn armory. And made another version of one of the players because they decided, oh, I'm just gonna, like, you know, copy my brain over here and, like, that'll be fine. I said, okay, yeah, we're gonna make it fail miserably. He got a nat 20. I was like, God damn it, now what do I do? Well, there's only one thing I can do. Anyway. So yeah, Valnick, with the bottleneck, I can deal with it, but right now, it evens itself out. I don't get gridlock. I just get, like, a slight bottleneck, and then it evens out, and everything goes back to normal. So, I don't tend to worry about it too much right now. So, if I like the stream, I don't care what game they're playing. If the community is also inviting, it's a bonus. Yeah. Well, and, you know, I understand some people prefer certain games and that, because I get that a lot. Like, depending on what game I'm playing, like, numbers go up, numbers go down. But I hope that most people prefer me over the game. Some days. I know some days you guys are like, man, screw this guy. Nobody wants to be around him. And I get that. I don't want to be around me most of the time. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest. We show up at 5, he spends an hour and a half staring at his laptop while the others play on their phones. Then the session starts, spends 50% of it reading, but he just spent an hour and a half generating. Oh, damn. Why even play that then? Why not just move on? Get a new DM, you know what I mean? How do you feel about your favorite canned beverage? Don't you dare. I'm about to end stream, you can't do this to me, Hella. I will carry it over to the next stream if you do that. I swear to Christ. We had a grand total of 40 minutes of playtime for what should have been a 3-hour session. Damn! You like D&D? I love D&D. I'm a forever DM. By choice, by the way. I prefer being a DM than being a player a lot of the time. I like being a player, don't get me wrong. But, man, something about DMing just completes me. I love DMing. Has zero interest in roleplayer diplomacy. That's not a DM, then! Damn, that's not a DM. That sucks. That sucks ass, I'm sorry. Usually can't tune in right now, but I try to lurk it when I can. Yeah, that's totally fine. Like, I'm not calling anybody out with that, by the way. If you thought I was calling you out, I apologize. That's not what I'm saying. I was doing a self-deprecating joke about how I'm a piece of shit. And I want you to know, none of you are at fault. It's me. Okay? It's not you, it's me. It's what I'm trying to say here. Hey! Damn it! No, you're allowed to say that. Automod's just bullshit. I don't know what Automod's problem is recently. DM point of view, plan for a start session, end of scrapping, instead of plan at minimum cause. Players have derailed the train. See, this is the first time I actually planned a session. Most of the time, I'm gonna be honest with you, most of the time I just wing it. So what you saw on Friday was 100% winged off the top of the head. I didn't plan anything other than introducing everybody again to what was going on, and then having them go loose on the boat. I was planning that they would spend a day doing whatever they wanted. Night would come. In the morning of the next day, they would then reach the shores of the Bretonia, basically. And then they were going to land, and they were going to parlay, and then go see the king. And then if they got beyond that, I was going to improvise that. So all Friday was completely improvised. But it still makes sense for the story, because of the way I've made a story so damn robust, we can go, like, off the rails, but the rails will always come back. It's awesome, so. I'm not that mean said. I was just saying, Hella, I was just saying, you were really hinting, I was beginning to wonder. So then, oof, my bad, DM, you slut, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm a slut for punishment, what can I say? Want you to know I like your stream, its content? Oh, thank you. A fabulous piece of shit. I'm a gourmet piece of shit, that's what it is, I'll be honest with you. I may have accidentally made the most wonderful NPC, exactly, yeah. Really want that lantern, and also I really want to get some combat with my new character. Yeah, that's totally fine, yeah. Like, that's fine stuff to have, with the characters that, and the next session, if we can get it soon, you'll definitely get some combat. There's always going to be, like, the political end of it, the diplomacy, the dialogue, the story, and I always try, even if I don't get it in, like, that session, so we got, like, sort of combat that last session, but this next session, I'm like, okay, they didn't really get much combat. I'm planning, like, there is sort of a table that I have, I'm not going to reveal it because I don't want to give away stuff, but I have, like, a table of random events that happen in the world. So the way that I designed the campaign is that as you're playing, the world exists around you, and there are things happening in the background that affect what happens to you in the moment, too, right? Or can affect you in the near future. So one example I can give that isn't going to impact anything is the Skaven horde, the Vermintide, that attacked at the shores of Araby as the party was leaving. I actually set it up so that there was a chance that it wasn't the Vermintide, but it was the green, like, the green tide, the greenskins, right? And so they actually had a conflict prior to that, and the Vermintide actually ended up slightly pulling ahead, and then making a move for the beach, because there was something on the beach that they wanted, and the party happened to be an accessory to what that desire was. Now, the greenskins were still there, and actively fighting the Skaven on the other hand. If the party had decided to stay and actually fight it and tap into god powers that were being revealed at that time, they actually would have ended up sandwiching, and there would have been another conflict after the Skavens and that. But it didn't end up happening. So now you guys don't know what happened after that. That's only what I know. I know the results of all that and what the political theater is on that. It also was something that motivated the meeting with Queek Headtaker that ended up pulling you guys off the boat and then offering you an alliance because he's motivated by things outside of you. And there's actually some really cool reasons why he's willing to work with you to pull off the very, like, crazy thing that you're gonna do, which is to demolish the Council of 13, which is in itself such an insane move to make. It is absolutely insane. You guys don't even know, like, what sort of changes that would make with things, but I digress. I'm staying up way too late with this. So let me see here. Movie said, from what bit I caught the other night, really is a damn good DM. I'm jealous. 3 times out of 10, one is great, one subpar, and was effectively reading AI very slowly. You should put my availability up tonight. Good, yeah. Let's get the dialogue as soon as possible so we can get that. This is a joinable campaign? I'm assuming not. Yes and no. So right now, it's kind of a closed group of people because we've had a lot of people join and then leave before. But the campaign is designed that we could run a second campaign in parallel to the one currently going on, and both campaigns would be canon. That's hot. Just don't like it at all. Arya, you don't like D&D? Or you don't like DMing? Let me clarify that. Do you hate D&D or do you hate being a DM? Maybe we can't be friends, Arya. You ever thought about that? The whole game. No, Arya, you were the chosen one. That's it. I'm taking my heart away from your howdy in the Discord. Removed. Redacted. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's not for everyone. It's not for everyone, and I get that. I get that. There's nothing wrong with that. Some people like it, some people hate it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. I actually have to go now, though. Damn, I'm really enjoying this. Like, it was a little talkative earlier tonight, but this is like my favorite part about streaming, is when you get a whole conversation going, and it's just like non-stop discussion. Why is it gonna happen at the end? Damn. Ex-husband was way too into it. Oh. That makes absolutely perfect sense. That makes absolutely perfect sense. Because the dynamic, there's too many reasons where D&D can go way too wrong like that one, yeah. Same with Diablo. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That sucks. That's okay, though. That's okay. Well. Apologize for the assumption, but that was my first guess. Well, no, a lot of times when people have, like, a problem with something that generally people like, usually it involves another person. Arya, wait, you've played Legends of Dragoon? You're serious, right? You're dead serious. You've played we're talking PlayStation 1 Legends of Dragoon, right? I'm trying really hard not to scream because everybody's asleep up above me because they decided to sleep with mom there. PSX? Okay. So I played it on the PlayStation 1. Okay? Hold on. Let me just make sure okay, hold on. I'm freaking out right now because nobody else I've ever talked to even has heard of this game. Okay. The original PlayStation. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. So, I'm just confirming. This. You have it? Yes! I still have my copy with like the, what was it, 4 discs? 6 discs? I can't remember. It had a lot of discs on it. I remember that. I still have this. It's in storage right now, but I have it. Finally, Jesus Christ, Arya. I thought, legitimately, okay, hold, come here. Come here. All right. I legitimately thought I was having a fever dream with this game, okay? I thought that I got, like, the only copy to ever exist in America because nobody knew what this goddamn game was. Was that a fever dream? Probably. Yeah, yeah, you're probably right. But now it's a shared fever dream because I finally found somebody else. I finally found somebody else that's heard of it. Oh, I'm so excited. Damn, I'm excited. And it's good to see you, by the way, Savage. Seen it, hear it praised, never played it. Want a console kid after I ditched the Atari 2600. Oh, yeah. I gotcha. Man, I'm just saying, this is like one, oh my gosh. A lot of people in my hometown here knew Final Fantasy if they either liked it and played it a lot or they hadn't heard of it. But not a single person knew Legend of Dragoon. Not a single person. Keep hearing about this game random context. It's a gem. Oh man. It's one of those games that it is so good. I would literally go back and play it if I could get it to, like, work on my computer. There might be a way I can get it to do that. But it is legitimately that good. I thought the story was fantastic. The world building, absolutely incredible. And the concept behind the characters and how the characters, like, form relationships and their own backstories felt incredibly fleshed out, right? Some of the characters felt a little bit shallow, but not in the ways that I would have thought. When I was a kid, I didn't appreciate it. As an adult, going back and thinking about it, oh my gosh, like, incredible. Just incredible. If you ever have the opportunity to play this game, I implore you, like, play it. Emulate it, pirate it, something. I don't know. Anything that you gotta do to get a copy of this, you gotta try it. You just gotta try it, okay? I'm just saying, alright? I'm just saying. Good morning, Bird. Nice to see you, by the way. Okay, man. I'm never gonna sleep now. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm too excited now. I finally found somebody that's heard of this game. I've been confirmed at last that I'm not entirely crazy, just partially, which is incredible. No sleep allowed, I know, right? Tell it to my kids. Man, it is fall break, so I don't have to get up and, like, take them anywhere, but they are gonna, like, assault me until I get them some cereal and, like, you know, like, can we watch a movie this morning? Blah, 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 blah. Hit your DMs? Okay. I will get back with you on that probably in the morning. I'll have to think about it some and see, like, see kind of how it goes. We do it, like, online. We use Discord. There's a couple different things that we do with that. I tend to also, I'm gonna probably start streaming it, every time. Even if it's just for, like, kind of a video log for people to, like, go back and they want to reference it or, like, reminisce on the good old times and that. You know, just, like, for kicks and giggles type of thing. So, it said doo-doo. Exactly. Yeah. I'm that kind of guy. What can I say? Good night, Mike. Alright. I am shutting down. I can feel my body collapsing beneath me. There's nothing more for me here. Let me see. I think I saw Mahalik was on. Oh, and Booty Bandit, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow. I can't believe that I completely spaced that out. I'm I'm kind of like tweaking right now. If it, you know, if you could say such a thing here. Let's see. Yeah, Mahalik's on right now. Let's see. Yep, and he's playing Factorio. Perfect. Let's go get him. Let's go get him, alright? Try not to see me, blame me. Just enjoying the stream. Oh, thank you, Booty. That's really nice of you. Thank you for that. Drugless tweaking, exactly. Yeah, just, you know, just sleep deprivation tweaking. Okay, so like I said, for those of you that don't know, we have changed our schedule. We're now Monday through Friday to make it as easy as possible for people to like come and watch it, because I know Monday, Wednesday, Friday was a little bit of a struggle for people. We're now Monday through Friday. It's leaving us already. I've been up for like 7 hours on this, all right? Come on. I'll be back tomorrow. Trust me, all right? Trust me. Tomorrow, it's not even tomorrow. I'll be back in less than 24 hours. I'll be back in less than 24 hours is what it is. That's just the way it is, alright? It's the way it's gotta be, the way it's gotta do. The way the cookie crumbles, alright? So, I'm gonna kick you guys over to Mahalik. If you guys want to see me, come back tomorrow, alright? Come back tomorrow. We're gonna be opening up with Arma so that we can make Bunny happy at last. You know, it's very hard to make Bunny happy, but we're gonna make Bunny happy tomorrow, okay? Alright. Here's the raid for Mahalis. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank every single one of you for being here. Scuba David for the raid. Arya for being so awesome and being here. Marcel, Booty for following as well. Who else did we have earlier? Mike hit us with some biddies. That was really nice. Discord hit us with some biddies. A little bit of hydrates all around. Yeah, it's been great. So go give Mahalik a hug and a kiss. Make sure you give him a little, you know, a little pinch on the cheek for me. I'll let you decide which cheek I meant with that. It was great to meet you as well, Arya. I can't wait to see your streams as well. So, glad I got a little time with you. Yeah, well, I'll try to get like more time with y'all here. Thanks for teaching, thanks for sharing. Oh, thank you, Paul. No one's ever thanked me for teaching. Probably because I'm a terrible teacher. But thank you for saying thank you no matter what. Alright, go over to Mahalik. We'll see you guys later. And end.